Alright, seems like the stream has started. Let me check it out as always. There we go. Okay. So, without any kind of stalling, let me just get straight into coding right now. So then, yeah, here's my stream elements notifying me. Thank you, stream elements. Hey, at least I got one chatter. Not too bad, not too bad. Anyway, let me get straight to the business. Yesterday, I've been struggling. Well, yesterday have definitely been a rough day. I couldn't figure out how to set on click, or rather, I couldn't figure out how to properly add actions to notifications. But I decided to give up with that, so that's fine, I guess. And then I also wanted to generate the types based on my proto files as well. And I could not figure out even how to import a library that would generate the proto files for me. So I've been struggling with that. Then after the stream, I did eventually figure out figure out how to generate the types, how to import the library and all of that. So over here, for an example, the biggest problem though, before I proceed, the biggest problem is that I don't actually plan on using gRPC in my Android application. I only need the types to call regular HTTP1 requests. So yeah, and that seems to be quite problematic. So over here, for an example, I have a shelf type that kind of looks like that. And I have a proto file. I have a I swear I had it somewhere. I think I can see it in the project. Can I? Oh, did I delete it already? App. src main. There we go, proto. Then I have this shelf for an example. So the problem is, the library that I'm using, which is the official Google supported one, I think, it just has these weird classes. I was hoping that it would generate just a regular data class that I would be able to just use normally, like any normal data class, but unfortunately it's just some quirky class that I have to build with a special builder or something. How do I even do that? I don't remember. I guess I gotta do new builder, and then I gotta do, yeah, and then over here I can add whatever, like for an example, yeah, I can like set ID, set last edited, which are the properties over here of this struct, of this message rather. So yeah, that's not the best, but okay, that's fine. Then the next issue is that I was using, I'm using Ktor for my as my HTTP client, the Ktor library, and it does support just serializing bodies into like structs immediately. But the problem is that I gotta annotate the structs themselves, the classes. And as far as I can understand, there is no way to annotate the generated classes. So in the end, I basically can't do anything. Since I need to annotate the class, it simply seems like I cannot just use the generated classes here. And honestly, I don't even know how it would work. Since you can just instantiate them easily, you gotta use the builder again, but yeah, so that's been quite a disaster. Took quite a fair amount of time to figure out, and then all of that in the end just to realize that it will not work. But well, I was just exploring, trying out this idea, and turns out that it didn't work, and that's fine. That's how coding goes sometimes. So what I'm gonna do right now, I prepared a little flag over here. Right now, I want to figure out the models, and I guess generally the type, how does the type safety works, and perhaps play around with the HTTP client. I know that there are some other settings that I could do with it, that I can set to it. And I think it also has some kind of cookie management, automatic cookie management. So I want to figure that out as well. And there are a few other things that I plan on doing today, but that's the main thing, for now at least. So yeah, let's start with that, and let's start with cleaning up actually, before any of that, I want to go to settings, and I want to enable import folding by default. I don't know why I had it turned off, but it's actually quite useful. And then I also wanted to modify on save, something like on save, actions on save. So I wanted to optimize imports on save as well. So there we go. So yeah, now all the imports, all the unused imports, if I make some change and then save, yeah, there we go, the unused imports get removed. Nice. Oh, fold that, please. And then, yeah, let me just clean up, let me delete all the proto stuff since, well, I'm not going to be using it. Let's see. Yeah, most of the stuff I have to remove is from the Gradle files here. Let me go to Gradle project, no, Gradle app. Okay, so I basically don't need any of the protobuf stuff over here. Let's see, I think all of this was imported for the protobuf, and this is obviously the protobuf as well. All right, and that's removed. I got a sync. Let's see, and now I shouldn't have the shelf. Let me go back to Android view, and let me add a shelf model. Kotlin class, shelf, and it's going to be a data class. Let me do val ID for now, which is going to be an int. Is this fine? What's wrong? Oh, there we go. It loaded. Shelf, let me import that. There we go. And now let's just make sure that everything works. I removed quite a few of my imports. Let's just see if it runs properly, runs correctly. Let's just make sure. And then after that, I'll also have to annotate the shelf over here as serializable, I think. Serializable. Yeah, is that just it? Is this it? I'll comment it out for now, just to make sure that it's actually important and necessary. Also, I gotta get the shelf here. Whoa, what's up with that selection? There we go. All right, yeah, the cold launch does take a minute here. 9 seconds. All right, let's see. So right now, when I click on download, once it loads, of course, it should just download the file, no problem. In theory, surely. Oh, there we go. It took a moment. And there we go. File's been downloaded. And I can even open it up. Also over here. Oh, there we go. It loads today. Interesting. It couldn't load yesterday. So when I click on the download notifications once they finish, they open up the file that has been downloaded. And yesterday, it did open it, but it just infinitely loaded in the gallery. Today, it seems like... looks like it isn't an issue anymore, which is great, I guess. Okay. I'll take that. So then, this seems to work. Now let me comment out the get file thing, and let me get the shelf. So shelf over here. So with the file, I'm just downloading the file, so that's fine. I don't really need to handle any types. But over here with the shelf, I need a very specific type. So let's see. I want to see an error right now. There should be an error saying something like the class isn't marked as serializable or something. Let's see. Nothing happened. Didn't crash either. That's okay. Now let me go to this emulator. And serialization exception. Please ensure that the class is marked with serializable. Okay. So then I mark it with serializable. It doesn't import it automatically, that's fine. And now, I wonder, so in the shelf there are obviously quite a few fields over here. ID is just one of them. I wonder how it will handle the data class missing certain fields. Now, let's see though. Let's see. I kinda hope that it will be there. What's the warning though? Serialization compiler plugin is not applied to the module, so this annotation would not proceed. Make sure that you set up build script correctly. Okay. Okay, can I just... Okay. Yeah, I might need to look at Ktor documentation here in a moment. Let's see what happens first though. Let's see what kind of error I get. If it's just gonna be the same missing serialization, then yep, okay, well, that didn't take too long. Then I gotta go to Ktor. Let's see, documentation, client, getting started. Let's see, create a project, add dependencies. Let's see, I already have all of these dependencies. Click, yep. Create a client. I should probably look at very specific things, such as... Where is it? Say on the client, I don't think this is what I'm looking for. Responses. Response validation. There we go, serialization, this should be it. So okay, I already added this. There's nothing mentioned about the Gradle configuration or whatever. Let me look at the... They seem to have a repo over here. Let me look at the repo. Code example. Let's see, build Gradle. Plugins, application, interesting repositories, whatever. And then all of this stuff. Doesn't seem to be... I don't really see anything interesting. So these 4 things is what I need. I'm pretty sure I already have them imported. Let me check just in case. So that's in app. Let's see, so core CIO, this thing, okay, yeah, seems to be correct. I guess I just have to Google that warning then. If there isn't really much in terms of documentation. Let's see. Kotlin X serialization. Well, the plugin is not applied to the module. Yeah, sure, let me just... Oh. How do I even copy the warning? Can I do this? Nope, I cannot. Let me just do that. Let me Google that. Aha, is this what I gotta do? Hoping. JVM plugin. Let's see. Yeah, probably... Yeah, probably need to add something like this. This is also quite recent. Interesting. That's also a thing. Let's see. I'm pretty sure that's over here. So Kotlin Android, I am using 0. Is that fine? Will that work, or do I have to change Kotlin to ID? No, they're using Kotlin here. Okay. Okay, let's try sync. Let's try syncing. Let's see if that helps. Let's see if something goes smoothly for once over here. Yeah, I really hope that the serialization over here will not take me like an hour or more even. Let's see. Seems okay. I still get the warning though. Yeah, that's not good. It didn't help much. Make sure that you've set up your build script correctly. Yeah, that's not sure what do I do about that. And I guess I'll have to look up some other answers as well. Well, while I'm waiting for this thing to launch. Okay, never mind, I'm not waiting anymore. Let's see, download, and it should still be broken. Yep, same thing, huh? Kotlin X serialization exception. Serializer for, okay. Maybe I need to Google specifically for Android Studio. Something like Kotlin Android add serialization to new Android project. Okay, is this what I'm looking for then? Second step, in the app module, apply the plugin. Okay. Okay. Well, to understand this, I feel like I should read this paragraph over here. But I'll just try this. Let's try the easy way out first. Although the easiest way out already didn't work. So I'm not sure what I'm expecting over here. Let me replace the single quotes with the double quotes. And the version I'm assuming should match my the thing over here, up here. Okay, then the person added all of this stuff here. You should probably look up the official documentation, at least because of the versions here. I'm not sure if the versions I'm using might be wrong for whatever reason. Whoa. Let me undo that. All I wanted to do is replace single quote with a double quote. Let's see. Newer version is available, 1.5.1. If it doesn't work, then I'll try to figure it out. And then I add the plugin here as well. And can I just do dot? Nope. Can I just do S? Oh god, it just straight, okay. Yeah, you know what? That's fine. Yeah, I'm just, I was trying to figure out the Vim plugin over here. It didn't work as expected, but that's fine. Let me sync now. Let's see if this works at all. Hopefully it will, alright. It's done. Oh, there we go. It went away. The warning went away for real. Let's see if I get the shelf now, though. Or, well, either a shelf or another error is what I'm expecting. Let's see. Download. Ignore unknown keys true. Okay. I did get another error. Expected JSON token, offset 2, encrypted unknown key success. Okay. Yeah, so it's probably complaining about the fact that my shelf data class over here is missing some fields. The response body had more fields, so that's okay. I already knew that, so it seems to be working overall. Now let me actually create the type properly. So then, yeah, this is gonna be quite a fair amount of boilerplate that I have to write. Yeah, where's my Copilot integration right now? This is going to be long. Then files. Files is gonna be val. Instead of a string array, it's actually going to be a... Yeah, so my Swagger UI over here, for some reason, instead of displaying custom types, it just displays them as a string. So the files is technically an array of... can I just do array of? No? Oh, array. Oh, just array, probably. It's gonna be an array of type file that I'm gonna add a little bit later. Then ID I already added. Last edited, let me move it I mean, we've created a little bit closer to that. Last edited is also going to be a long. Then text is going to be a string, indeed. String. Times edited is just going to be an int. And then user ID is just an int. Val. There we go. What's up? Oh, the property name should not contain underscores. I wonder how... Like in Rust, I think you could like annotate specific fields and rename them during serialization. And deserialization, that is. I wonder if this is a thing with Kotlin. So like, how should they handle this case? Yeah, I should look up with the serialization documentation for real. Property with array type in data class that is recommended to override equals in hash code. That's fine. Okay, now let me make the files, or rather the file type. Kotlin class file, well, literally a file. Data class. Let's see, so the file is quite a type on itself. Let me look at... No, not create. Not download. Do I even have... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have the... There we go. So I need all of this. Okay, I'm pretty sure I remember the... Let me add val to everything. And let's see, so attach ID is going to be an int. Created is going to be a long as well. Oh yeah, the commas as well. Can I just... Yeah, that's fine, I'll add the commas later. Hash is a string, I'm pretty sure. Then ID is just an int. Name is a string. And then, whoops. And then size is a long, I'm pretty sure, since it's the size in bytes. And then user ID is just an int, so let me add the commas everywhere. And there we go. So that's the file. Let me import that. Oh, it's already imported. Serializer has not been found. Oh yeah, serializer, I gotta add it to the file as well. There we go. And there we go, now I only have warnings, which is fine. So now, this should work. I should get the actual shelf type, and it should get printed, hopefully. Let's see. Notes, download. Let's check out the logcat. Oh, that's right. Oh, I literally forgot my own documentation. Yes, indeed. Instead of just getting this output, this kind of body type over here, I'm actually getting a result body. Yeah, result body over here. To contain success, error, and the data itself. Okay, now this is interesting. This is interesting. I gotta create a generic data class. I haven't done anything, I haven't done much with generics yet in Kotlin, but I'm assuming it's not that hard. Let's see though. Result body. It's gonna be a data class as well. And it's gonna be generic. So can I just do T over here? Okay. And then it's gonna have, again, let's see. Data, error, and success. So data, val data, which can be a T that can also be a null. Okay, then error, val error, which can be a string but can also be null, I think. Yeah, nullable. And then success is just a boolean. Val success, just a boolean. Okay, there we go. Result body. I wonder if serialization will work just fine with generic types as well. I'm kind of afraid right now. Okay. No errors, it seems. Okay, I also... Is there anything that can be null? In these types, I kind of forgot. Let's see, attach... Oh, attach ID I think can be null. Let's see. So in the shelf, looks like nothing can be null. And then in the file... I'm kind of annoying that I have to expand all of this, but that's fine. Attach ID is nullable. Okay, so yeah, for real. Let me do attach ID question mark. Okay, now now over here, instead of just doing shelf, I do result body shelf. Alt enter. Okay, no errors yet. Let's see if I get any runtime errors though. Let's see. There we go. Download and hey, there we go. Got the actual class. And everything seems to work, yeah. Alright. There we go, nice. So I actually figured out serialization, who would have thought? Alright, that wasn't even that painful. Okay, okay. Alright. Yeah, it seems that, well, generics work exactly the same way as I would expect. Interesting that I don't have to denote that the T generic should also be serializable. That's something you would have to do in Rust. Yeah, that's just my Rust brain. Not being used to this kind of simplicity, if you will. But okay, I guess it kind of infers it itself. Well, whatever. So then, damn, I figured this out kind of quickly, actually. I'm not sure what to do next. I guess I can try figuring out the cookies? I guess, perhaps. Yeah, perhaps. For that, I'll need to check out the Ktor documentation again. I have cookies over here. Let's see, so all they do is they install HTTP cookies. Pass the install function inside a client. Yep, that's fine. This is enough to enable Ktor client to keep cookies between requests. You can find full example here. Well, if this is enough, then I will truly be glad. Do I just do this and import the cookies? Yes. Let me do it up here. Oh, my mouse is about to lose the charge. Let me connect it. Okay. So that's it. Let's see. So then let me actually create a few test buttons here in the nodes fragment. Let me open up its XML. XML, please. There we go. So notification is also though, I did learn something new about notifications, like literally today before the stream. So I might want to try it out a little bit later. Yeah, I'll try it out. Yeah, I actually forgot. This is the first thing I wanted to do today. I actually forgot about that. That's fine though. Let's see, let me just add like another button or something. Can I just like copy this button here? btn download 2. Let me move it like this. Let me instead hook it up over here. And let me do something like that. Do I need a fourth button? I don't think so. Sure, let me just keep it like that. And it's not gonna be download actually. I'll just do it like that probably. Let me add the, what was it, 16 I think. A little bit of spacing. Okay. This will be btn, just a test login button. Let's see, yeah, refactor, text login. Okay, this should be it. Now let me go to the nodes fragment here. Okay. So this is a little bit of a problem. Because right now, to launch request, I launch all of my HTTP requests from within the service that I have over here. I'm not sure if that's a good thing necessarily, but that's how service has been advertised to me. by some article that I read. So that's what I'm doing. The problem, though, is that I launch the service once over here, and then I don't have any way to interact with it further. So that's quite an issue, because I actually need to... Well, once I get like a shelf, for an example, I need to return that shelf to the fragment, so then it can like properly display it and stuff. So, let's see. So in that case, I think I'm supposed to use the binding, the service binding. I have no idea how it works right now. I did read a little bit, but only a little bit. So I guess this is what I'm gonna be figuring out right now, actually. I guess so. Let me just quickly create a login function, though, before any of that, just so I have a function ready. Something like login. What's the route again? Let me check it out. Login, just log in. And that's the thing. Yeah, okay, this is also a good opportunity to check out how Kador handles post requests. I haven't tried that out yet. Post requests with body, specifically. So let's see, let me do login over here, client get. Nope, I'm doing a post. And do I have to import that? Yep, there we go. I don't need to append anything. What I need to do... What do I do here? Headers, request... This is technically response, right? Response, and this is a builder. So, I did headers here in the past, right? This header is append. I can technically do body, right? Yeah, let me check out the documentation, just in case. Just in case. Negotiation, serialization. Let's see how serialization here works with post requests. Are there any examples here? Retrieve and send data. Send data. I go post, content type. Oh yeah, the content type as well. That's a good one. Almost forgot. Import. Content type. Oh god, which one? Outgoing oh god. This one probably, since it's a function. Import. Content type. Probably this one. Okay, application, really? Get any. Do I have nothing? Did I import the wrong content type? Possibly. Let me go back to imports and delete it. Wherever the heck it is. Content type. Let's see. Oh, I deleted the wrong content type, really? Oh, there we go, this one. Okay, let me import that again, this one. Then over here, I import the... what is it? Wait, which one did I import before? HTTP headers, I think? Oh, there we go, application, JSON, there we go. Okay, and now what I do is I set the body. So they already have a customer class here. Okay. Let me import that. Interesting how I gotta import pretty much everything. Every little thing. Even if I want to like do something, you know, quite common, such as setting the body to a request, I still have to import it. And then everything related to the content type as well I had to import. Yeah, it's kinda interesting. Haven't seen that in other languages, in other libraries even. So okay, and over here they just set a custom type. Do I just create, can I just like create a type in place? That would be pretty nice. because I don't really need this, yeah, this is a very small type over here. That would be a very small data class that I don't need to use anywhere else, pretty much. Although, actually, I might need to use it somewhere else. Would I? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. Perhaps there is some easier way. Let me check out requests, making requests. I don't care really about time safety, type safety, that is. Let me see, is there a post request anywhere? Please post. Set request parameters. Yep, that's fine. Post. Okay, set body content. Interesting. Text objects. Uh-huh. Form parameters? Interesting. You can do... Oh, interesting. Form is easily supported. Yeah, that's something I haven't seen in other languages. Usually when I'm assuming form is related to the multipart requests. Usually to make them you gotta, well, use a different library or something, or some extension, at least. Seems that it's just supported right here, although we'll see. We'll have to see. Okay, yeah, there we go. This is something I'll have to use as well, because I'm planning to upload files as well. And the way I do files upload is through multipart. So this might be something that I will need to use. Yeah, this is something I'll actually just straight up save this URL. I might need to check it out later. Okay, that's uploading the file, binary data. Okay, parallel requests. Don't really care about that. Yeah, don't really care about that. And then canceling. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Sure. I might need to implement that as well at some point. I did want to implement the download cancellation, but I couldn't figure out how to properly work with... I forgot the name. The broadcast receivers, I think, is what they're called. So, whatever. Doesn't matter right now. What does matter is Kotlin create a data class in place. Can I do that? Copy, no, that's totally not it. How to update data class with properties. Yeah, Kotlin has... Yeah, objects. Just straight up an object type. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, this is what I need. This is exactly what I wanted. So yeah, can I technically pass then over here an object? Yeah, object, and then over here I do that, I do this. Then in the object I do val, what is this? Email, I think, or just mail? What was it? I forgot. Yeah, it is email. There's gonna be some string, and then... Oh wait, no, not like that. Like this. And there we go. And val... Wait. Oh, it's like just... Huh, interesting. And then password is gonna be something. So, and this is supposed to be my object. Okay. And then I can even have a function here. Object expressions extend any. So override is required to string. Oh god. Really? Doesn't seem to be a thing. Although, I need this object to be serializable. Let me try just creating a variable for that object. Something like body. And this will be my object. And now if I pass the body... Oh, okay, let me do request body instead. Read body. Because I already have the body down here. Okay. So this over here should actually take email and password, Yeah, I wonder I wonder if I should just not be lazy and create a proper um model instead of just creating an object here. And that model would just contain email and password as its properties, or that data class rather, is what I mean by model. But I guess it's fine for now. Let me just copy. Actually, do I care about copying? Let me just do whatever. Something at gmail.com and password whatever. Okay. And I gotta call the login itself. Whoops, let me minimize that, or fold that rather. Let's see, I don't care about getting shelf. Let me log in. Whoa, log in now. Let's see. What will I get? I'm expecting a serialization error right now. But if the serialization error won't happen... Yeah, can I annotate objects possibly? Oh, also, I'm not doing anything on login right now. I gotta still press the download. Yeah, I got the serialization exception. So, local class name. Oh, yeah, okay. Yep. So, can I just like annotate this right here as serializable? Nope, doesn't seem like it. Kotlin annotate objects to captured variables or delegated what? Objects in Kotlin. Let's see, object, some object. Create a named class. So the solution is to have a proper class then. An annotation instance, annotate the instance field of Kotlin objects. Yeah, this doesn't seem to be a... I can check out the documentation, of course, but... let me just control F object. Yeah, there's nothing. There's only this one on the left. Let me check out this one. Oh wow, this is like a proper documentation. Wow. Oh, this is like language specification. Yeah, I think this is definitely not what I'm looking for. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, seems like I need a proper class. So yeah, that's okay. I guess I'll make it. And I'm just thinking that I'll have to pass two of these values around. Like into... First I'll have to pass them into the service, and I'll have to pass them into this function. So honestly, might as well just contain two of these variables inside of a data class and pass the data class around instead. I think it should be easier. And also I need annotation for this class as well, so might as well. So how do I name it though? Something like a login body? Yeah, I guess. Okay, yeah, that's a fine name actually. It's gonna be a data class, and it's just gonna be a val. It's gonna have a val email, which is gonna be a string, and email password, word with a double S. And then I gotta add the serializable as well. Okay. And now over here, instead of just creating this object, well, I just straight up do login body. And then I need email and password. Password is whatever. And then email is whatever, plus an actual email looking string. It actually has to be an email looking string because there is some validation happening on that. So yeah, that's that. So yeah, let's check this out. The login should happen. Well, it happens on download for now, but that's fine. Bad request. Interesting. 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 Well, even on bad requests, Okay. Okay. Oh, no, actually. I remember that there are some limitations on the password as well. Yeah, okay, I can check. You can check the body. There should be some extra information in the body, although it might not be as useful. Okay, let me check out the backend logs, actually, instead. So probably over here. Should be able to see something. So let's see. Here, login for... Wow, okay, I really don't get much information here. Am I even running in the debug mode? It doesn't seem like I'm running in the debug mode over here. Let me relaunch the... Yeah, let me relaunch the backend here real quick. Let me run it in the debug mode so I can see all the logs properly. It seems that I need that right now, although I need to find it first. Okay, there we go, .env. Let me edit it real quick. So over here, gateway service, yep, this one gonna be a debug. And okay. Now I just do a quick little docker compose up d. Oh, whoops, d. Now there's also another problem. Each time I do docker compose up, it actually deletes all the files that I have uploaded to the backend. Because I don't have any kind of persistent storage. So it makes sense why it's happening. And I think I even know how to fix it, but I'm not really ready to deal with it right now. That's not my focus. But it is quite a bit problematic though, because I have to manage the... I have to upload the files each time, so that's the problem. Anyway, so right now I should have all the logs I could ever want. No, not here. Gateway service. Let's see now. Oh yeah, I need to log in as well. Oh wait, I could just log in, okay. So this is how a successful login looks like. Now let me try logging in from my application, which fails for some reason. Let's see, invalid fields, invalid credentials. Oh. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this account doesn't exist. That's why I was getting the error. Yeah, makes a lot of sense, in fact. Now let me try using an existing account, which is this. Let me do that, and let me do just this. So now this should work. Download, check out the logcat, and there we go. Yeah, I got the OK. And now in theory, since I have the cookie set up, if I were to make another request after logging in, the cookies should still be present. This is what I want to test right here. So in theory, I don't even need to append the cookies in this case. Okay. Let's see, so they should execute in order, right? Or do I have to await them? Whoa. Those too many W's. Yeah, I think they are suspend functions. I'm still not really confident in how async in Kotlin works. I'm really used to, if the function's async, then you gotta await it kind of mentality. Really used to that. But over here seems that I don't really need to do that. Seems like it. Okay, let's see. So right now what should happen is that it should... Oh, wait, what the hell? Oh, okay, interesting. I kind of messed up the result body here. Yeah, it should be result body over unit, pretty much, because I'm not expecting any kind of response. So yeah, that's fine. Okay then. Let me run this again. So right now, what is supposed to happen, it should log in, and then the shelf should successfully load, even though I don't set the cookies manually, because they should persist from the login that I do. Let's see, let's check out the logs now. Yeah, wow, for real. Nice. So it works. Great, now I don't have to I don't have to save this cookie value each time. Although instead of the cookie value, now I have to save email. Well, that is the fake email. And I have to save the pass. Okay. Let me just extract that. Do that. So this is gonna be email. Paste that here. And over here, do pass, just pass, okay. Oh, whoa, that's, didn't mean to do a double string here. Okay, what is the error? Oh, oh. Yeah, I don't need the cookie value anymore. Yeah, I can just delete that. I don't need anything, in fact. I can just prepare get the URL, and then execute the request, then handle HTTP status. Okay, yeah, seems about right. And then over here as well, don't need that. Now this little window that appears each time I save, it really is quite annoying, because it blocks my inputs. So after saving, there might be like half a second where my inputs just get ignored, which is incredibly stupid actually. You know, that modern IDE is like this slow. It's kind of incredible actually. Well, at least I consider this IDE to be somewhat modern. It's still being maintained, at least. Yeah, anyway, quite a disaster, but I guess that's just how it is. So okay, yeah, the cookies persist, seems to be okay, seems to be working as expected. So then I guess I successfully figured out the models and stuff. Now I gotta figure out the service interaction, or rather service binding. So then, I have something here. Yeah, so I found this article, which is supposed to introduce me to the bound services. And I also have the official documentation here, which, I mean, I could obviously read, but which, to be honest, I probably should read. But that is, you know, quite a lot. Although the article is also quite big. Well, surely the article is formatted in a better way. Surely. So yeah, anyway, I don't care about advantages and all that. All I need to do is implement the service. The service will have a public getter method for generating and then returning a random number to a client that asks for it. An activity will act as a client. Okay, so yeah, I pretty much need something similar, I guess. The overall idea is the same. So then let's see. Public class, is this Java for real? Okay. Binder. Okay. Generator, I don't care about that. And they extend the binder. Get the service, return my service.this. Then override binder on bind, return the binder. Okay. And then the get random number. Okay, that's fine. Interesting. Okay, fine. Okay, all right. Seems to be relatively easy. Well, that's of course the first step, but let's see though. So what I do is I introduce a binder. Should it be private? Yeah, probably. Let's just do a binder. Service binder. Yeah, I have no idea how to name it for now. Okay. And then Let me introduce it as an inner class, I'm assuming. Actually, I don't really need it to be inner yet. Just do service binder, and it will extend the binder. And I need to import it, and I need to... No, I don't need to override anything, really? Okay, they have the Java code here, so it's a little bit confusing. I'm not that great with Java. So what is happening here exactly? Is it just a single method? Yeah, I'm assuming. Yeah, it's just a single method, and this is the return type, right? So I guess I just do that. So do I do something like... Is it private, by the way? I think it's private by default in Java. So what I do is I return API service. Well, private fun. Get service. Should I just... Yeah, this is... Let's kind of get... not really the syntax, but the naming convention. This get naming convention is usually only unique to Java. I wonder if there's another way to do this in Kotlin. But I guess for now, let me just return API service.this. No, this is not gonna work. The expression cannot be a selector. Yeah, this is probably a Java syntax. Let me just make it into an inner class. Let me do this at API service. Yeah, I think this is how I can do it in Kotlin. I think. So yeah, and then I need to override the binder itself. And then I just return this binder that I have. Binder. Okay then. Question mark is unnecessary, it seems. Okay. It can't be null. Yeah, I guess my binder can't be null, indeed. Okay, let's check out what's happening next. Declaring the service in the manifest. I'm pretty sure I did that already. Let's see. And starting the service. When it comes to bound services, there's technically two ways you can start the service. By calling start service, which is what I'm doing now, right now, I think. And then service will automatically start when clients bind to it. There's a catch. If the service is started when the client binds to it, it will also stop when all clients are unbound. This sounds... yeah, this might be an issue, actually. If I want to have a download continue on the background. This means that if a client binds to a service that was not running, the service will start. But as soon as all clients unbind, yeah, okay, makes sense. But if you're using and then bind to it, the service will continue running. Okay, yep. Yeah, I kind of like this idea more. First start the service and then bind to it. Yeah, here's an example of starting service. I'm going to show an example of starting service by binding to it yet. How to bind, okay. Not that the simplest way to start, this is the simplest way. The service will not run indefinitely on Android version 26 and above. Want to start a service that will run indefinitely. Huh, this is interesting. Yeah, this might be something I need to check out. We will see. Okay, so then from the activity, they start the service. Okay, I'm assuming this is just a typo. This is supposed to be start my service over here. And then all they do is they create a new intent and they just start the service, which is, I'm pretty sure, what I'm doing right now already. Now all I need to do in theory then is to just bind to it. Let me just make sure. Where the heck is the service? Download file. I think over here, yeah, create the intent. I passed the activity. Is that fine? I don't really... Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is probably okay. Probably. And then the API service, yep. That's the same. And while I'm putting some extra here and then starting the service. Okay. Yeah, okay. So yeah, this is already done then. And then I need to bind it. Bind the client. There's a part, yep. Open the code in separate window and then put them side to side. Oh, let me just check out the code though. So this is the activity. Okay, on resume. Oh yeah, okay, I see. They do on resume and on stop. Start service. Start service. Yeah, this is well, this is quite a fair bit confusing. They have two methods with the same name. But okay, I kind of get it. Kind of get what's happening here. And then they're calling bind service, which in its turn creates intent. Wait, really? Same intent? Okay. And binding the service. Service connection. Private server. Oh god. Interesting. On service connect, on service connect, content. Context. Sorry. Bind auto create. Okay. Interesting. What am I looking at over here exactly? This is like a custom... Yeah, this is... Because the equivalent in Kotlin would be creating an object that inherits from some class, right? And then overriding the methods in place. I'm assuming that's what's happening here. Okay, yeah, I can do that. I can do that. The binding process started off by calling bind service method. Note that it's called after the service has started. This is very important. If you want the service to continue running, yep. The mService variable is the instance of my service class. Let me check it out. Yeah, where does it... I skipped this part. Where does it get assigned? Oh, there we go. There it is. Okay. Connected to service. Yeah, I wonder, how do I... That's fine, but how do I pass messages between them? I guess over here I have the service. So there's probably some method to like send a message to it or something like that. And then... And how do I listen? How do I listen to messages that the service is sending? The service is sending. So this is all about... Down here about running service indefinitely. I don't care about that yet. Let's stop foreground service. Don't care about that yet. And that's about it. Okay. Well, I guess I can try and implement this at least. What about the official documentation here? So they do the connection here as well. Okay, yeah, and this is what I was talking about. You can just create an object that inherits from a class. And with this, okay, intent, bind service, okay. Interesting. They do it quite a bit differently. Well, just a little bit differently, in fact. And that's it. Okay. Manage the life cycle. What about sending? Use a messenger. Yeah, this is probably what I'll need to read here as well. Let's look at the code real quick. Messenger service. Okay, yep, service. Internal class incoming handler. Handle message. Super handle message. And on bind, I create a messenger. Interesting. And what about the activity here? So they have the service. Nice. Oh, is this is messenger literally? No, this is messenger service. What is the messenger type necessarily? Yeah, this is just some built-in type, right? Okay. Yeah, just have service straight up as a messenger? Yeah, okay. And then mconnection. Message obtain. Create and send a message to the service. Using a supported what value? Okay. And create on start bind, unbind. It doesn't show how the service can respond to the client. If you want the service to respond, you need to also create a messenger in the client. When the client receives on service connected callback, it sends message to the service that includes the client's messenger reply to parameter of the send method. See the example how the two-way? Okay. Service in the client example. All right. I guess I'll check that out. Well, I guess I'll open that up right now, in fact. Yeah, well, this is quite a fair amount over here. Also, can you hear it? Yeah, you can kind of hear there are some background noises, but, well, just ignore them. That's my cat doing certain things. Let's just say that. So then, oh god, public class messenger server. Okay, thanks for that. So this is my activity. Quite a confusing name, but okay. Let's see, messenger, text view, incoming handler, handle message. So this is something I'll have to do then. Yeah, this is quite a bit of code here, huh? And then service connection. Yep, I already looked at that quite a few times. And this is bind, this is unbind. This is on create button. Okay, okay. Okay. Then on click listener it binds and then unbinds. And then let's see the service itself. Notification manager. Oh god. Here we go. Notifications again. Oh no. M clients. Interesting. So it just straight up has an array of clients. I don't really need that, do I? Actually, I might. Do I though? I don't think I'll have multiple activities or multiple fragments in my case bound to the same service necessarily. Yeah, I think I don't really need to make this an array. I think I'll only have one client at a time. And then, well, if I don't, then probably something probably went wrong. So yeah, then I do the incoming handler kind of like I would do in the activity here. Wait, where was it? Was it here? Yeah, there we go, this handler right here. And then messenger. Yeah, this is, okay. Yeah, that's fine. I was about to complain that the properties are like all over the class. It would be nice if they were like defined at the top, like all of them. Here there's one below the inner class, but that's fine. Show notification, interesting. And on destroy, cancel the persistent notification. Tell the user we stopped, yeah, that's fine. Binder and messenger get binder. Interesting. Private void show notification. Okay. Where do they use this show notification on create? Okay. I see. Yeah, that's quite a fair bit. It's quite a fair amount to understand at once. But I guess oh yeah, I should also change the thing because I'm not figuring out models anymore. And I'm not doing that yet. I'm figuring out the service binding right now. Okay. Then. Seems doable. Seems doable, although quite a bit difficult. I guess I can just start for now. Okay then. Well, actually, in fact, let me just do the simple example first, which is this one. Simple example without the messages. Because I think after that I can just add messages to the existing functionality already. I don't think I'll have to change much. So then for now, what I do in the activity, or in my case in the fragment, I create a service property, and then I start the service, then I bind to the service. Yeah, I bind right after. And then if I'm bound, where is this M is bound? I'm getting assigned. I see where it's assigned to false. Oh, there we go. It's true. Okay, my next question is where do I instantiate the M service? Over here in the same place. I wonder if I can just have the M service nullable. And then if it isn't null, that means that it has been bound. And if it is null, then it hasn't been bound. So instead of just having an additional boolean just for this, maybe I can just have the M service nullable. Although then I would have to do a bunch of assertions and all of that stuff. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. I'll just do the Boolean approach for now. Yeah, technically the service should never be null for the lifetime of the activity. It should always be present. In theory, I wouldn't even want to check this right here. But it seems that both in the documentation and in this article they're checking it anyway. So I guess I'll do that as well, just in case. Who knows, really? Who knows? Let's see then. So what I need here then, private late init var. I'm just gonna call it service for now. It's gonna be the API service, I think. Yeah. Okay. And then, after all of this garbage here, I just start the service. Yeah, let me probably do a... how do I usually start the service? How did I start? Oh yeah, on the activity. It's a method on the activity. Let me do start API service instead, so it's a little bit less confusing. less ambiguous, that is. And I do private fun, start API service. And then I don't think it needs to return. Yeah, it doesn't need to return anything. And what I do here is I grab this intent. Let me just make this function useless for now. Actually, let me keep this function as it is, and instead just copy the intent logic here. So yeah, this is what I need to do on start, and then I bind. And then to bind, I create another intent. I'm just gonna call it bind intent, which is basically identical, if I understand correctly. Yeah, it does look pretty much identical, so I just copy the arguments here. And then on activity, I'm assuming, I bind service, which is the bind intent, and then service connection. Yeah, I'll have to handle that service connection. I have to create that in a moment. And then context dot bind auto create is what they use in the article. Okay, there we go. This should bind it successfully. Or, well, probably. That's most of the bind logic. Now I need to define the service connection. Do I do it up here before the constructor, or kind of want to do it right here? It's going to be a private val service connection, and it's going to be an object that inherits from what now? From service connection. Makes sense. And over here, I need to override a few members. It doesn't need to be... Wait, does it? Oh, it doesn't have a constructor? Okay. Then, on service connected, I do a bunch of stuff. First of all, let me... okay, not log. Let me just print len. Let me just print... pretty much the method name. And then on disconnected, well, I should, in theory, never see the disconnected. Actually, no, when I switch fragments, right? When I switch fragments, I think I should see this message over here. So, okay then. Then I'll have to cast the binder. So this is where I use my binder. Yeah, let me just copy the code straight up. Let me copy the Java code and then figure out what do I need to change here. I don't care about the type definition. And then casting works a little bit differently. Do I really need to cast here? I mean, I'm assuming. Create local variable. Oh wait, it's service. Okay. Okay, yeah, I see. Okay. It's a little bit confusing. They have just, yeah, they have iBinder literally named iBinder. But the only difference is that the I isn't capitalized. It confused me for a moment. But okay. And then I just assign the service, right? So binder gets service and the result reference. That's fine for now. Ooh. Wait, is that? Val cannot be reassigned. Oh, I see the problem. Yeah, sure. Let me rename this to API service. So that's not how you spell. Wait, is that how you spell service? Sorry, English is difficult. So this is gonna be the API service with a different capitalization. Okay, there we go. What is that? Variable is the same as service, can be inline, that's fine. I'll cast it a little bit later. And then I gotta do private. Can you hear the car noises on the outside, I wonder? When I'm talking, probably. Yeah, quite annoying, but what you gonna do? What you're gonna do when you live in a city. So what I need here is a variable that's gonna say something like service is gonna be something like service is bound. It's gonna be false by default. And then over here I change it to service is bound to true. I don't need the semicolons in Kotlin. And then over here I cast this to API, as API service dot service binder. What is the issue? Get service. Oh, that's, I see. Oh, that's cool. Okay, I see now. Now this, yeah, this little inner class now makes a lot of sense, actually. That's cool. Yeah, that's where I use it, huh? Okay. All right. And now over here, I just change is bound to false. And this should... Wait, is this it, really? Let me just to check, just to do an extra check. Ooh, but yeah, how do I... Oh, I can call... Oh, yeah, I have the access to the service now. So I can just call its methods. Is that right? Wait, really? Is it that easy? Let me make one of the auth methods public. Or, well, let me just make the login method public. Where is it, though? Login? You are... Oh, wait, it's a suspend, though. Oh. Oh, that's gonna cause... Well, that's kind of painful. Okay. I mean, I guess I can do the same thing. But I'm still kind of bad with the coroutine stuff. I don't necessarily know how this... Well, I kind of get how the launch works. I don't really get the scopes, though. As you can see, this is what I do for the service when I instantiate it. But, well, this is just a copied code. I don't actually understand how this right here works. So I guess I could copy this for the fragment unless it has its own scope already. Well, in any way, what I want to do is call the login, but it is a suspend function, so it has to be launched from within the coroutine. So we need to figure that out right now. Let's see then. Let's see then. I need some kind of scope. Just to be safe, before I do anything stupid, let me try actually Googling. What do I need to Google exactly, though? I need to launch a coroutine within the fragment. Android launch coroutine from or in fragment. I saw the suggestion. Launch coroutine from click event in fragment. Not really, but that's fine. Let's see. Yeah, they also... Yep. Okay, that's the exact same thing then. Yeah, seems like the exact same thing. Late in the button click, UI scope, launch, that with context. Async operation, UI operation, interesting. Later on destroy, I gotta cancel the job, and that's it. Should I do that in this? I probably should do that in the service as well. I don't think I do anything on destroy. I don't think I even override on destroy, in fact. On destroy. Let me do job dot cancel. All right. And then I guess over here, yeah, so kind of as I expected, I just copy the code pretty much. Let's see, where do I override stuff? I override stuff over here. I usually like my overridden methods being in the same place. That's why I looked for my override over here. So then, yeah, I guess I literally copy the code. That's fine. Okay. Imports, can you get folded, please? There we go. Now I have the job. Yeah, is this literally the same? Now they do the regular job. I have no idea what's the difference, frankly. And then they do dispatcher's main. Okay, I mean, I guess they'll just copy the code. That's fine. And then over here, I should be able to scope dot launch the login. There we go. Okay. That wasn't that painful. Although, well, yeah, I should definitely research some stuff about the job and the coroutine scopes. And more specifically in Android. For now, that's okay though. That's something I can do off stream, as I do. Yeah, for the past days, for the days that I've been streaming, I've been researching quite a fair amount of stuff about Android outside of the stream as well. So yeah, that's somewhat of a routine for me at this point. Instead of checking something like Twitter, I go on the I go on the official documentation pages and just read them. It's actually kind of interesting, and it's mostly interesting, I feel like, because well, I'm actually working with the API, right? It's by reading the documentation sometimes, by reading it properly rather, not how I do it on streams. On streams, I just like quickly skim through it just to get the gist. But outside of streams, I try to actually read it properly. And sometimes it's actually interesting because that's the thing. I'm reading about the things that I'm actually using, that I'm actually implementing in my application. So that's that. But anyway. So then. Is this it? I think this is it. So what should happen right now? I should see the on service connected. I should get bound to the service. Or I? Yeah, I'm not sure about me, but at least the fragment should get bound to the service. And then the login function should be called. Wait, so does that mean I can technically do something like... wait, where is it? API service. I should probably close these. I don't need them. So does that mean I can do... Yeah, let me actually jump a little bit ahead of myself. Let me do this. So get shelf will return a shelf. Oh, nullable. Oh, yeah. Yeah, probably a nullable shelf. Probably. Should it return the result body instead, actually? Because the result body, if an error happens, then the result body is supposed to contain the error message or just an additional information about the error. Yeah, I wonder if I should do that. Or, I could also do... Yeah, I wonder, I'm just kind of thinking, how should I handle bad request statuses when the request was not successful? Yeah, because right now what I'm doing, I'm just handling it here, and as you can see, I was just returning. But right now, what do? I just return null and tell the user that some error has happened without really saying what error was it exactly. Yeah, that doesn't seem like a great experience for the user. But we'll see. For now though, it's okay. And over here I return body.data. There we go, and data is, well, t, interesting. Yeah, well, data is nullable t, and in this case is just a shelf. Okay, and instead of printing it here, now what I can do API service dot, oh yeah, I need to make it public as well, over here. What, you saw that? I tried to switch the tab, but because the import formatting, because of the import formatting, that little window appeared for like a split second and it blocked my friggin' input. Yeah, that's quite annoying. I might disable the auto formatting on save just because of that appearing window. Yeah, blocked input is indeed like quite annoying, and frankly I think it's ridiculous that Android Studio allows this to happen even. But oh well. What I need to do is get shelf. And what, can I just get the shelf here? Really? Val shelf. And then I print ln the shelf. Sorry, what? Print. There we go. No, really, then I don't need any messages then. Is that fine? Is that fine to just call, like, service methods like that without using the messages? Or am I gonna hit a roadblock here? Some roadblock that I'm not expecting right now. I guess let's see. Yeah, let's see. Let's check this out. Okay, don't need the Docker. Okay, actually I might need the Docker window. Let's keep it for now. Okay, okay. I see. That really did not last long, huh? What was the error? Unable to start service with intent. Uh-huh. Interesting that it is unable to do that now. Handle service args, whatever, okay. Interesting. Interesting that it's not able to start the service. I would expect an error to happen on the binding. Because the binding is the unique part here. Binding is something that I didn't do before. But starting the service, I started it like multiple times already and it was okay. I wonder what's the issue now. So yeah, so this code right here below, the download file method, it was working just fine. And yes, indeed, other than putting extra in the intent, I'm not doing anything differently. I guess I did change the service a little bit. What did I change about the service? Exactly. I think I added the on bind. I'm returning the binder now. Service binder. I wonder if the service binder is null. Can be null potentially. I do wonder. Yeah, should it be something like a late init variable instead? I frankly do not know. I think the article that I copied this from, well, has been, did the entire, did the same thing. The exact same thing. Okay, wow, it just crashes. It for real just cannot start the service. Interesting. Even without binding. Start API service. Is it fine that I'm starting it on create view? Should I perhaps use the on pause and on resume instead? Or is it just gonna be an issue either way? I wonder. I mean, let me try, I guess, on resume. And what I do is I just start the API service on resume instead. And then on wait, what was the other one? I literally just said it out loud. On resume and on I forgot. Okay, I guess I'm looking through the methods here. On pause. Yeah, I think on pause. And then on pause. Oh, I'm not doing, interesting. It seems that I forgot to do the other thing, which is on destroy. Let's see. Oh, on resume and on stop. Is that right? Is that how you do that? Okay. Yeah, let me change this instead to on stop. There we go. And then on stop I check for the bound thing. If service is bound, then I unbind the service on the activity. Unbind the service. Yeah, I pass the service connection in here. And then service is bound. Should technically change. Oh, I see. No, it will not change. Yeah, I have to change it manually. Yeah, that's fine. It's gonna be false. Okay, and then I do on stop. Okay, well now the code is pretty much identical, well, other than the example here is in Java instead of Kotlin. But I doubt that's much of an issue. It's not that hard to translate Java from to Kotlin. Let's see if this helps at all. Yeah, this should be about it. Should be about it. Let's run it. Okay, no, it still crashes. Same thing, unable to start the service. This is such a vague error as well. I'm not sure if it's Googleable. That's why I'm not immediately pasting it to Google. But I guess I'll have to. Damn. So it doesn't work at all, interesting. But what did I change? Yeah, all I changed, really, is I added... Yeah, I added the binder. I'm assuming, what if I just... do the binder, and can I just do null? Yeah, it can still infer the type. Oh, nothing. It's a nothing type now. Yeah. Okay. Let me denote the type then. It's a service binder that can be null. Okay, still an error. Wait, what? Where? Where exactly? But an I binder, huh? Huh? But, wait, okay, you know, that's fine. I can just return null from here, from here, I guess. Let me do that, and do null here. And then I guess I don't need to do this at all. I can just comment this out. Let's see if binder was the issue. Then at least I will have some idea on what's happening. Oh wait, another error. No, oh yeah, it can be null. Yeah, I changed that. I forgot that I changed that. Okay, now it's fine. Let's see now. Wow, okay, wow, still doesn't work. Same thing. Unable to start service from intent. What exactly am I doing wrong? I did do it from on click before though. Could that possibly be an issue? But no, this doesn't make sense. Yeah, I had the on-click listener, and then I called the download file, which in its turn starts the service. Let me remove this for now. Let me see if that on-click still works. Let me see if the service just works at all. Yeah, it does. Oh, right now it's probably... Oh yeah, I'm not downloading yet. Yeah, the download button doesn't actually download, but I can see that the requests were called. That means that it works correctly. So the download file still works. Let me try changing this. Yeah, it seems that the problem is with the intent for real. But again, the intent is identical though. Yeah, okay, let me try returning the binder now. Will it still work? Also, should I make this window a bit bigger? The phone, that is. Oh, it's quite big. For the stream, that is. Well, not like many people are watching the stream, but well, still. You never know, you never know. I have the viewers hidden, so I, well, literally don't know. The viewer count, that is. Yeah, it still works. With all the binder logic attached to it. With the service binder over here. Huh, so it's specifically... So when I started from here, let me try starting the API service from the button. Okay, you removed the import, now I have to manually import it, okay. Let me also do that. So yeah, instead of downloading the file... wait, where is it? On resume, let me comment this out. Let me comment this out, and now I want to start the API service from here instead of downloading the file. Start API service. Let's see if it will work from the on-click. If it will, then it's good and bad, I guess. It's okay, nothing's happening. Now this will either crash or work just fine. Yeah, okay, it crashes. Interesting, interesting. Same error, I'm assuming. Yes, unable to start the service. How fascinating is that? Oh, just why is that exactly? Could it? No. Oh! Could... Oh, damn it, dude. Well, this is a little bit awkward. Yeah, this is quite a bit awkward. I'm just asserting that the extra over here is not null. And not actually passing it. Well then. Yeah, that was a bit awkward. I guess I can comment this out for now. Okay, blocked my input again, thank you. Alright then, I guess that's fine. Let me just comment both of these out for now. Should I? That's fine. Okay, now. I don't think I want to unbind the service on stop necessarily. Yeah, I think on create. I think I want to start the service on create and then unbind the service on destroy. Let me unbind the service and then cancel the job, then I don't need that override. Let's see, now that I'm not asserting this at all, let me actually do, you know what, let me do this. So now file hash can be a null string. Let me in fact do this even. No, actually it shouldn't be null. Yeah, sure. And then over here instead, let me assert it here. Okay. There we go. So now if the error throws, if the assertion error throws, then it will get cached at least. It will get caught, sorry, English. Okay, so now surely it will work. Notes. Let's go. Okay. And now, in the logcat, I should see the shelf object. Hey, there it is! Wow. It works. Nice. Okay then, wow. Something works for once. Something works for once, yeah. Compared to my previous two streams where I just struggled to implement what felt like a basic functionality to me. Yeah, finally, it's nice to finally make something work for once. Okay then. Okay then. Let's see. So then, let me modify this a little bit. So the download button. So let's see. So I start the API service here. And let me see. I see, I see. So instead of just calling instead of calling these functions, I want to call the specific function, which is service dot, wait, was it not, oh, it was API service. API service dot, I need to make it public first. Let's see, where was it again? There we go, get file. Get file is what I need. I do get file. And I need to pass the file hash. Let me go down to download file and just cut out the file hash. Then go up here, define it here, pass the file hash. What is the issue? Oh, it's, yeah, right, it's the, it's a suspend function. So what I do is I do scope dot launch, and I put it inside. There we go. I wonder if, like, scope launching is somehow... Or if, well, launching these coroutine scopes can be an issue? Or like a performance issue or something? Because this seems too easy to be true. That's why I'm worried right now. That's why I'm worried. I feel like there is some catch. I feel like I'm causing some memory leak or destroying the app's performance or something like that. But I don't know though. I don't know if there's any other way. Well, there probably is, but I don't know if it would be better necessarily. So then that's fine. So this will launch. And then let me do what now? Let me just delete this download file over here. I don't need it anymore. And then, oh, damn, I forgot to commit again. I should have committed the models that I did. Ah, damn. The micro commits. Yeah, not working. I keep forgetting about them. Usually I'm fine with micro committing. Usually I don't forget. But I guess on the stream I'm just a little bit more distracted because I have to talk. Yeah, I just have to talk. But yeah, I guess that's fine. I'll commit to features, well, not really features, but 2 modifications at the same time. And then over here, huh? I should probably still keep the download file. Should I? Nah. Actually, let me just make file hash property for now. Let me make it private, value, file hash, sure. I'm just testing right now, so it's whatever. I'll make it dynamic later. Yeah, I'll make it dynamic once I will actually get to downloading actual files. But right now this should be fine, and then over here I do this as well. Launch the scope, and I wanted to log in. I wanted to do login, so then I need to access the login button. So let's see, binding, good old binding, btn login, on click listener, set that. What do I do though? Do I just call? Yeah, do I just call something like this here? But instead of get file, I do login. It doesn't take any parameters yet. It should take, what should it take? It should take login body. So let me do that right now, actually. Login body. And then instead of doing this, I pass this here. And then I set body to the login body. Yeah, wow, that was okay. That's fine. Let me remove this. Yeah, on start, I don't do anything on start now though, right? I don't think I need anything on start now. Yeah, let me just comment all of this out. Okay. And then let me cut this out. Let me define the email and pass as temporary properties over there. Okay, so that's gonna be the login. So first you would have to log in and then that. I do want to make something like persistent cookie storage eventually. I'm not sure how to do that yet. I think there was something about it on Ktor. On the Ktor's documentation. So I'll make sure to check that out. But for now, I guess I'll just log in each time. That's okay. So let's see then. So that's the login. Login will happen. And then get file. So for now, I will have to click the, for now I'll have to click the login button. But then eventually, if there are already if there are already tokens available, then I'll obviously make the login automatic. But for now, that's okay. I just want to see how this works. Let's see then, let's see. So I'm just getting the file. I want another button now to get the shelf as well. And I want to... Yeah, I want to notify the user if an error has happened or something. How would I do that necessarily? Probably through toasts, let's be honest. But where exactly should I launch them? Also, yeah, it seems that I don't need the job on the scope here since I'm not. Yeah, I'm not launching the suspend methods here directly in the service anymore. I'm launching them straight in the fragment. What is this? Wait. Oh yeah, okay, this was just a test. Yeah, I don't need that anymore. Let's see, yeah, let me just, instead of thinking too much, let me just change the notification button to get shelf button. Refactor. This notification button doesn't do anything right now anyway, so the text will be get shelf. Okay, let me see, and let me rename download to download file. I mean, I'll have to delete these buttons anyway. They're just temporary. Wait, what did I say? Buttons, yeah. I'll have to delete these buttons later. They're just temporary here. For testing sake. So what I'm trying to say is that it doesn't really matter what is the text inside of them. But just for clarity right now. Okay, so I have the download. I set the download button. I set the login button. Let me also set the binding dot btn add. Oh no, get shelf. Not on click listener, which is just going to launch this. Well, not this, but it's just gonna get the shelf. Yep. Then I can get val a equals this, or more like val shelf. And I can just print the shelf for now. Println shelf. Maybe do shelf. Shelf. There we go. Okay. So let's see. Now, both the file download and both the shelf request here should fail before I press the login button, because I need the cookies. But once I press the login button, the cookies should set successfully. And then for the requests after that, everything should work. Anyway, let's try it out. Let's try it out. Everything will work surely. Let's see now. Let's see. Notes. Get shelf. I should get null. Nice. Got responses for a 1. Makes sense. Now download file. I will get unauthorized. Nice. Now I log in. Error, null, success, true. Great. Now I get the shelf. And it works. And I can even download the file. I can even look at the download progress. Damn. Everything is kind of coming together. Wow. That's crazy. Okay. Okay, so the service binding wasn't bad, actually. Wow. That's pretty good. I kind of wonder how does... Oh yeah, let me try restarting the application here. What I want to see the log. I want to see a certain log. It's not here. Huh. Yeah, I don't see the on service connected. Let me filter by system.out. And let me restart again. Oh yeah, probably because it didn't enter notes. Yeah, there we go, on service connected. And now, when I leave the notes... Oh no, it doesn't disconnect. Interesting. So it doesn't get... So the fragment doesn't get destroyed when I switch between fragments, okay. Yeah, sorry, I'm pretty bad at lifetimes, at like activity and fragment lifetimes. I read a little bit about all of that, but only a little bit, and I'll be honest, I don't remember much. But yeah, okay, I see. And it connects again. Interesting. Oh, wait, but it never... No, actually, wait. No, it might be... Yeah, okay, just to be extra clear. Yeah, okay, it probably doesn't get disconnected, necessarily. It doesn't get disconnected, it gets unbound, right? Just print, just in case, let me print ln. What will that be? Notes on destroy. So no, I think fragments actually do get destroyed, in fact. Whoops, I don't need Docker. I don't think I'll need Docker like at all, actually. Let me close that. Okay, there we go, on service connected, and now if I go here, yeah, on destroy, so yeah, the fragments do get destroyed when you switch them. Okay, good to know. What would be the... When would this get called then? On service disconnected, what is this method for then? When does this get invoked? I wonder. Is it something that service can invoke itself, perhaps? Or is it something I can do on the service connection that I have here? Yeah, I don't know. Well, whatever. Yeah, wow, this seems to be very painless. Actually. It just kind of works. So then, great time to commit, I guess. Let's see, so what did I do? I did a little bit too much for a single commit, but you gotta work with what you have. And right now I have a lot of changes that I gotta commit. So then, usually before committing, I just like go through the changes that I made here. Usually kind of check what did I do. So over here, yeah, okay, I remember now. Yeah, you see, it just checked the changes and immediately remembered what I did. So I kind of got rid of the proto of the proto generation. So I guess remove proto generation or proto, yeah, sure, proto generation. That's good enough. So remove proto generation and then add service binding. Sure, sounds like a good commit message to me. So I just do git add dot, git commit remove proto generation and add service binding. Boom. Let me push immediately. Okay. So then, now that I have the service binding, I actually can do a lot of stuff. I kind of want to figure out the persistent cookie storage. I wonder if it's hard to do. So then, after that, I did want to make an HTTP request handler, because right now my HTTP request handler is basically the API service that I have over here, which I guess is fine. Yeah, the service on itself doesn't really do much, right? So I wonder if the service will basically act as an HTTP request handler specifically. I wonder if that's okay. Or should I make a separate class that would be the actual HTTP handler? Request handler. I'm not sure what would be more idiomatic. In terms of functionality, I think it really doesn't matter much. Because if I had the separate HTTP handler class, then I would just instantiate it on create anyway, on the services on create. So yeah, there wouldn't really make a difference in terms of functionality. But what's more idiomatic though? I have no idea. So I guess I'll just keep it like that. Now, the cookie persistence, yes. Let me check out the Ktor documentation real quick. Cookies. And dependencies, yep, get cookies, custom cookie storage. So, let's see. So this is what I have right now, just the most basic setup. But then, the HTTP cookies plugin also allows you to add specific set of cookies to each request. Specific set of cookies. It might be useful to test in a test case and verifies the server response. Example below shows you how to add, okay. Yeah, I don't need this. Custom cookie storage. If required, you can create a custom cookie storage by implementing cookie storage interface. You can use accept all cookie storage as a reference. Okay, well, this was definitely not what I was looking for. Yeah, I guess what I need to do right now... Yeah, I do kind of want to figure out the persistent storage right now. Because then, if I have persistent storage, once the application loads, I can immediately check if there are tokens in that storage, and I can immediately check if the tokens are valid. But if they're invalid, or if they aren't present straight up, then I will launch the login activity that will prompt the user to enter their whatever email and password. So yeah, and then I can actually kind of start developing the application itself instead of just testing out different Android quirks, so to say. Okay then. Okay then. How long has it been? Just 2 hours? Yeah, I wouldn't say I feel tired. What I need to do right now, what I would like to do is drink actually. So let me mute myself for like a minute. I have a shortcut for that. Wait. All right. Now then. I'm drinking tea during like hot kind of weather. Yeah, not the best idea ever. I should have brought some water with me. Yeah, some cold, nice water. That would be pretty good right now. But anyway, so what I want to do right now then, instead of making an HTTP request handler, instead of figuring out models, I want to figure out persistent storage. Let me move the element here. And let me look up Android persistent storage. Data and file. So all I need to store is pretty much key value pairs, right? You really don't need much. So let's see. Oh god, 12 years ago. Is that fine? Android provides several options for you to save persistent application data. The solution you choose depends on your specific needs, okay? Shared preferences. Store private primitive data in key value pairs. Internal storage, save private data. External storage, save public data. SQL databases. Store structured data. Okay, yeah, all I need is key value pairs. So it sounds like for like tokens and stuff, I would probably use the internal storage. You can use the database if more data is there. You can go there. Technically, I will be fetching like lists of nodes and stuff like that, and then those nodes would have like their own data. But I think I will be fetching them like regularly. I don't think I need a database for that. Although a database in this case would be like a nice way to cache the nodes. But then I would still have to compare the cache against what is actually on the server. So what I'm trying to say is that I don't think I actually need an SQLite database necessarily. So then data storage. webarchive.org. Okay. What is this? Data storage. Is this URL just dead? Oh, there we go. It's fine. Data and file storage overview. App-specific storage files that are meant for your app use only. Uh-huh. So this is what I need. Share storage, no. Preferences, primitive, and databases. Within an internal storage volume or different dedicated directories with external storage. Use the directories within internal storage to save. Use the directories within internal storage to save sensitive information that other apps shouldn't access. So then this, yeah, something like tokens. And preferences are preferences. Okay. So no permissions. Great. Other apps cannot access. Files remove an app and install. That's okay. App preferences, key value pairs, files. Oh wait, these are files. Oh, app specific files. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, I don't need files unless I want to store the unless I want to store my tokens in a JSON file or something like that, which by the way I don't. Yeah, these are files. And media also files, and then documents and other files are also files. Database is structured data, so then app preferences is what I'm looking for. Jetpack preferences library. Oh god. Oh my god, Jetpack Mansion. I'm a little bit afraid now. Oh, let's see. So this is preparing for scoped storage. Okay, yeah, that's probably not it at all. Yeah, not it at all. Let's see. Well, then I guess I have to look this up. App preferences. I don't like the URLs calling them shared preferences here. Save simple data. A relatively small collection of key value that you'd like to save, you can use shared preferences APIs. Preferences object points to a file containing key value pairs and provides simple methods to read and write them. Each shared preference file is managed by the framework. It can be private or shared, okay. So even though these are called shared preferences, they can actually be private. Okay. This page shows you how to use it. Get handle to shared preferences. You can create a new shared preference file or access an existing one by calling one of these methods. Get shared and just get preferences. Use this one from an activity if you need to use only one shared preference file for the activity. Because this retrieves the default shared preference file that belongs to the activity. You don't need to supply a name. Okay. I'm still bothered by the fact that they call them shared. Oh, there we go. Mode private. Nice. So then this is what I do. Yeah, this is truly quite confusing. Shared preferences that aren't actually shared. If you want to, you can make them private. But okay. Right to shared preferences. Okay, yeah, seems to be pretty easy, actually. Wow. Just a single line to access the stuff. Okay, then let me proceed to copy the code, then. Can I do that from within the service, though? Because what they do here is they call this get shared preferences from the activity. Preference file key. Okay, I'll have to define that as well. Can just define that in constants, probably. Is that a bad practice? Also, do by any chance I need to do something in the manifest file? Probably not. Surely not. I mean, they don't mention the manifest file here at all. So probably not. Hopefully not. Let's see. So I'll try doing that from within the service first. And if it doesn't work, then I guess in the intent, when I start the service, I would actually have to pull the tokens here from within the activity and then pass them there. Yeah, so over here in the start API service, I would have to pull the tokens, but ideally, I'd want to set the cookies here, or get the cookies rather. Can I just like something like cookies? What does this do? Why is it a red? None of the following functions can be called from. Okay. Oh, I get the. Oh yeah, from the URL. That's right. API URL. But I'm just getting the cookies. How do I set them? Suspend function. Oh my god, it's a suspend function. Okay, then. How do I set the cookies to the client, though? No, this is not it. Engine attributes, engine config. What kind of config is there? Oh, there we go. There's some config. So what can I do here? Cookie, decode cookie value, encode, render, parse, render. Maybe something with headers? Will this work by any chance? Perhaps there is something in the... crap, I lost it. Oh yeah, it's it's on a different screen. Storage, constant cookie storage. Cookie, name, value, domain. Plugin also allows you to add specific set of cookies to each request by using constant cookie storage. So it seems that I need to use this instead of just installing it like this. And then I can make a custom cookie storage. Yeah, it seems that I will have to do this because I need to, well, manage the cookies manually once I start the application initially. Yeah, probably. Before any of that, though, I'm kind of getting ahead of myself. Let me just figure out the persistent storage first. So yeah, let me just save something to it and get something to it, the most basic stuff. How do I call it? They call it shared pref. We'll just call it storage, whatever. And now they get, they call the method on the activity, but within the service, they don't really have the access to any activity. I do have access to contexts, though. Let me try typing get shared preferences. And what does it take? Name and mode. Okay. Name should probably be defined in the constants. And then mode, context, dot, mode, private. What was the issue? Type mismatch. Inferred type is int, but string was expected. Yeah, okay, I probably need to add that. Let me go to my constants. And here I do const val something. What do I name this? This is preferences storage, I guess. Preference file key is how they call it. Okay. And I'll just copy that. Preference file key. Does it need to be like does it need to be like special or something? Can I just like do this? Let me do this just in case. And it shouldn't matter really. Also download notification channel ID. I should probably also follow the format or whoa. Follow the format over here as well. Make it this. Okay, so now over here I can do preference file key. Also, they store it instead of my approach of storing these constants in a constant file. They have it in the resources, which is interesting. I kind of just didn't think about it, but I guess it kind of makes sense, right? If you just need to store global strings, then yeah, I guess resources is a pretty good place to do it. I might change it later. Right now, though, okay, I have the storage. Storage, I probably need to define it up here. I'm just testing out, it's fine. So then all interesting. Edit contains get int get float. Huh. You can get specific types. Well, I mean, makes sense. Also in Kotlin, interesting how you have these get methods for specific types, or rather for some primitive types. Yeah, I would expect to just have a single generic get method, and then it would kind of it would just infer the type that I'm getting. Anyway, that's fine. So then key and default value. Default value is null. Let me do something like val cookie cookie value. So then it returns null, so cookie value can be null, okay. What? No value specific, yeah, wait, yeah. So what should be the name? Should probably be something constant as well. Yeah, sure. Const val, at, cookie, key. Is that fine? Let me also do this. So does at make sense? Because what I mean by at is access token. Oh, okay. Can you refactor? There we go. That was weird. I just went out of refactoring somehow. Yeah, I think the constant names are usually quite verbose, and I think it's normal for them to be verbose. So yeah, I think I'm gonna keep it like that. So then I have this now. So I have the cookie value. Let me do access cookie value. And then I would also, other than the access token, I would need to store the refresh token, refresh cookie value. And then it will just be, instead of access, it will just be refresh. And I copy that and I paste it here. There we go. Now, initially, when I launch this stuff, it should be just null. Let me print ln. Cookies from storage. Access cookie value and then refresh cookie value. Okay, there we go. No errors. Let's try this out. I should just get nulls. I should just get nulls, I know, but perhaps there could be some errors. Doesn't seem like it though. Let's see. Cookies from storage, null, null, okay. Now then, let's try setting. Let's try setting them on login, actually. Just straight up. And try setting these cookies on login. Oh, in that case, I'll need storage to actually be a property. Yeah, let me just make it a private val storage. Should probably name it persistent storage, just to be incredibly clear what kind of storage it is. Persistent, is that how you spell it? I don't think so. Persistent. Yeah, sorry, English is quite a bit difficult. Oh, there we go, nice. Yeah, thanks. One actually interesting feature of Android Studio is that it actually checks for spelling errors, which, well, unfortunately I do make sometimes. But anyway, then persistent storage and persistent storage. Get string on start. And then on login, I will just set these cookies. And body, I don't care about the body, I care about the headers. So if the response was successful, then at this point, I need to get the cookies. And I do res.headers dot get all set cookie, right? Then I have list. Oh wow, list can be null itself, really? List can be null, I would expect. Okay. I would expect the list to just be empty, if anything, but okay, I guess it can be null. Then I guess I do some error checking here. If cookies is null, or if cookies dot not length, size, it's size in Kotlin. if size doesn't equal 2, which is the exact amount of cookies I should get on the login, then just return. Something went wrong in that case. But then, how do I do this then? I need to... Now, what I don't like about cookies is that the order of cookies that gets set is pretty much random each time. So... And also, I wonder how do they show? I mean, I can probably check in Postman, right? So yeah, here we go. This is a perfect example here of a login and the headers that I receive. So here I have the 2 set cookies with the two cookies that I need. And then what I need here specifically is this first value. More specifically, the cookie name equal sign, and then the value of that cookie, which is the token. Right, and all of this stuff is it relevant? It might be relevant. I don't think I care much though. Like something like max age, for an example. Yeah, it would be nice if I could make cookies expire automatically locally in the application. But at the same time, my backend is already checking if the cookies that it receives are have expired already or not. So it doesn't actually matter, really. So yeah, I think I think I can just minimize the logic here. But anyway, all I care about... So I'm assuming in this cookie list, what I will get is this entire thing. This entire value here. Yeah, makes sense. So then what I need to do is split it by the this sign that I forgot the name of, semicolon, there we go. Split it by semicolon, get the first value, get the first element, and then check the first character, pretty much. Yeah, I guess so. Because I need to somehow differentiate between the access token and the refresh token. So yeah, then I guess I'll do that. So then I could do cookies for each, right? Cookies dot for each string. Can I map? I kind of need to map, actually. Yeah, I need to map. And then each value, what I need to do is I need to do it dot split by semicolon and get the 0th element, right? And I return that. Do I need to add return, or does it return specifically? Inferred type is string, but unit was expected. Sorry, what? Transform T returns R. It returns a list. Oh my god. It returns a list containing the results of applying the given transform function. Okay then. Do I need to do something like... Well, can I just shadow it? List of nothing. Wait, how does map work? Why is it so confusing? It's a list of R. How do I specify the R? The R generic, that is. Because by default it seems to be a unit. I don't like that, of course. Should I check out just Kotlin map examples? Kotlin list map example. Kotlin list.map. Let's check out this one first. Map transform. Transform int. Oh, I can do... Okay. I can do that. To specify the type. Do I have to do that though? And that's it. These are all the examples I get. Map, okay, it3. Map indexed. Do I just like not return? Is that what I do? Oh yeah, for real, huh? And then it's a list of strings actually. Okay, yeah, I see then. Yeah, not sure how it works exactly, but I guess it works. Okay. Okay then. Also, this is a thing that I absolutely don't understand about Kotlin. Conflicting declarations. Ah, these are just wait, but okay, I guess yeah, Kotlin it kind of supports shadowing. So like if I do this right here, then I'm technically shadowing this variable. But it's just a warning, right? But if I do this, then all of a sudden shadowing isn't allowed. Yeah, interesting. Okay then. Well, I can change this to cookie values, I guess. See, in Rust, by the way, in Rust you could just straight up shadow. You should be able to just straight up shadow the cookie list in this case. But anyway, not in Rust clearly. So then I have the cookie values. Now I just need to get the specific one. And I guess I can just check if cookie, well, wait, cookie values 0th dot starts with, let's just hard code at equals sign. Then that means that the first cookie is the access token cookie. Then else it would be the opposite. So what I do here is I go persistent storage dot set. Whoops, I cannot set. How do I set exactly? Yeah, this is something I haven't read yet, so I guess I'm coming back to that article. Let's see, this is get the handle, and I figured out how to read from shared preferences. Let's see, how do I write though? So I still do this. Interesting, this time they don't even have the key. Huh. Oh, with, wow. This is the first time ever I see the with keyword. Huh. Okay. I mean, I kind of see what it does, right? I'm assuming within this block, your opera, these are just methods on this right here. Python also has like this kind of with statement, so I'm assuming it's kind of the same. Once this block exits, some kind of destructor operation happens, or some kind of finalization operation happens. Probably, like in Python, surely. But okay. Let me copy this code then. So what do I do here? So instead of accessing persistent storage directly, I do with persistent storage.edit. Ooh, I can also do... I saw that in the suggestions. I can do this, right? Too many arguments. Interesting. It did suggest me that though. Wait, give me a moment. Give me a moment to prove myself. So when I write the edit, yeah, you can see it suggests this. Is it the same thing? Can I just operate? This shared preferences.editor. I mean, it seems to be identical. I definitely prefer this over here compared to using with. So then, okay, I edit. and then I just put int, or in my case, I put string. Put string, and then I need the key, which is in this case the access token cookie key, and the value will be the cookie values 0. And then I do the same for refresh token cookie key, and here just increment this. And then on the else, I do the exact same thing, but reverse the indexes. So then, this should be it, I think. I think this is it. Yeah, let's see. Let me try. So right now, well then, that's a bit unexpected. Unable to create service. Oh, attempt to invoke virtual method. Okay. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, it has to be a late init, probably. Let's try late initting it. Private late init var. Late init, and since it is late init, I would have to initialize it here, presumably. And get persistent storage is gonna be this. Delete a few extra things here. What the hell? You didn't have to add this in here. Okay, there we go. Preference file key. Yep. What's the type of this though? A. Actually, instead of A, I can just do A. What's the type? Shared preferences. Okay, let me add the type as well. Shared preferences. Okay, let me delete that. Let me delete this. And there we go. Now it should work. So initially, right now, okay, there we go. The nodes work. Let me filter by system.out again. So yeah, right now the cookies are null. Now I log in. Login is successful. Now the next time I open the application, instead of null, I should see the actual cookie values. Hopefully. Okay, nothing. But now I go into notes. Oh, wow. Wow, persistent storage, huh? It actually works. It actually does work. Okay, then there we go. So it seems that I figured it out. Nice. Yeah, so far, pretty good. So far, everything just works pretty smoothly. Now I gotta do something like an automatic login. And, yeah. Yep. Let me think for a bit, though. Let me think, what do I do next? Now that I have the cookies, I guess on the service initialization, yeah, I should set them. I should set them somehow. Yes, that I shall do indeed. That much I should do for sure. Let me delete this garbage code that I don't need anymore. I'll keep this for now, I guess. Delete it later. So then, and I'm pretty sure I don't need scope anymore. If anything, I can add it later. Then in that case, I don't need the custom on destroy either. And that is kind of about it. And that, yep, that seems to be it. Okay then. Let's see, let me check out... Yeah, let me check out the custom class in Ktor, the custom cookie manager thing. Custom cookie storage. Wow, so then I need to implement this right here. Or, actually, I could probably make the HTTP client late init as well. And then on the constructor, I could probably do all of this stuff and then just set the cookies easily without actually implementing a custom cookie storage. Because honestly, I don't necessarily need any kind of custom functionality with cookies here. All I need to do is just set them initially. If they are present, that is. So then, okay. Yeah, I think I'll just try making the client late in it. Let's see, I don't see why it wouldn't work. What's the type of it? HTTP client, so I just do HTTP client. And I make it a late init var. Let me move it to the other late inits. Let me name it as... do I just name it HTTP client, literally? Is that fine? Yeah, fine. That's okay. Then I just take all of this, pretty much, and I put it in here. I just delete all of this stuff. I'll delete the type. And there we go. So this should be this. Let me delete this stuff as well. Okay. And now I need to change the storage of this. Let me do... Can I just do this? Fine. Now I do that, and then I specify the storage. That is going to be constant cookie storage. And I'll specify the cookie with some name. Can I just... what is the... var arg val cookies. Okay, so yeah, it's var r is what I was looking for. Then I can do cookie here as well. And then the last argument that they pass... Oh yeah, okay, no, they just pass cookies, okay. Do I need to specify the domain exactly, necessarily? So that's what the documentation says. Oh, I guess I do. Do I? I think. Yeah, then I have to store an entire object in that case. Let's see, a public constructor cookie, and here I can pass all of this stuff. Now, on the other hand, is there like an easy cookie parser? And can I just parse all of these values from a header value? From the set cookie header value? Is that a thing? And then perhaps go cookie dot... No, nothing. No static. Nothing static there. Path domain, yeah, it's just a simple... It's just a simple class. Does it seem like it can parse? Let me just quickly Google Kotlin. Let's see, what do I need exactly? I need to parse cookie header value. Java? I mean, okay, sure, good enough. HTTP cookie.parse. Oh my god. I really don't want to do it manually, and frankly, it seems kind of stupid. So if I can just parse it like this. String header. Yeah, seems to be okay. Now, what does it return? It returns an HTTP cookie. HTTP cookie, though, is a little bit different from the KTORS cookie, I'm assuming. Whoops, semicolon is not necessary. I just pass some string. Let's see, val cookie. That's not how you spell cookie. What's the value? Mutable list of HTTP cookies. Why is that necessarily? Let's see. Returns a list of cookie parsed from header line string. Huh. So I can pass multiple somehow. Yeah, I'm not sure how that would work. Let me just grab the first element. So now I have the HTTP cookie. Now the little problem that I have, I don't think I can just pass it in here. Oh, wow. What the? Oh, okay. No, it's fine. I don't think I could just pass it in here. And third type is HTTP cookie, but cookie was expected. Yeah, and over here I have the path and the name, the domain, and all of that stuff. Let me then make a quick Google Kotlin Ekator cookie from HTTP cookie. I mean, I could just manually set the values, of course, but that would be kind of lame. Yeah, this doesn't show me anything. Anything new, that is. HTTP cookies. What is this? Plugin that allows you to keep cookies between calls and storage. Yeah, this is not it. Yeah, that is not it. Yeah. Guitar session cookie. Yeah, this ain't it. This ain't it. Yeah, I guess, well, yeah, instead of custom parsing, can I do like a spread operator somehow? Kind of assign the properties of HTTP cookie to the Ktors cookie. Kind of automatically or something. Let me do access cookie and then cookie. Now this will show me the error. Let me pass the access cookie here. Let's see. Yeah, something like this is what I want to do, but clearly this isn't Kotlin syntax. What is this? 0. Index is always out of bounds. Interesting. Yeah, this is irrelevant. Kotlin spread one type into another. Is it possible to implement spread operator? Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm looking for exactly. I'm not sure how to call what I'm looking for. Yeah, I guess kind of this, I guess. You can do that. -4. Why -4? Can you actually do that? Why did people not like the answer? Can you actually do that? Let's see. On other classes. This is totally not it. Spread object operator missing in Kotlin. Language design. I mean, that was in 2018, so I'm kind of afraid of reading outdated information here. Sure, what you're looking for. You can spread a collection with star. Well, that's a collection, though. What about objects? Yeah, kind of AKA the TypeScript stuff. It's possible to do something like that. Mutable map of map class by map. Interesting. But you do that on the map. Yeah, create one example object from a map. Class by. Create another simple object by constructor. Okay, combine the two with an additional property to a new object. Full name, which is one class, plus street address, which is another, plus adjust the property, the random property. Interesting. So can I do this class by thing then? Yeah, for some reason I feel like that it's not nearly as easy. Class.by. Yeah, it's not even present. And result reference. So that's that. Class by, and then I would do that, if I understand correctly. Yeah, perhaps that's something that it has to implement or something. Maybe something that's not available on data classes, perhaps. Who knows, really. But, okay, it feels like I'm spending a little bit too much time on that. So what I'll do instead... Oh, whoa. There we go. I'll just do that. It kinda hurts me to do that, but I guess I'll have to do something like... Cookie... I'll have to prepare it like that. And then assign the values here. So like first name is gonna be cookie.name. Right, then value is gonna be cookie.value. So this is what I have to do right now, pretty much. I don't need all of that necessarily. I guess I'll just do max age. Max age and the domain. Yeah, just two more. Max age equal cookie.max age, and then domain is gonna equal to cookie.domain. What? Oh my god. Infer type is long, but int was expected. Oh my god. It's fine, I think, casting long into an int. I don't think this should be a problem. The cast can never succeed. Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry, I'm just thinking in Rust again. Yeah, in Rust you would just write as int 32, that is. But okay. So there we go. So this is, I guess, what I'll have to do. Let me rename this to like parsed access cookie. Then I'll have to do the same with the refresh cookie. And I guess let me do it just right now, straight up. I just replace access with a refresh. And here as well. Okay. And I pass the refresh cookie in here. Okay, this should be it. Now, oh wait, did I just rename client without renaming it properly? Wait, let me then change it. So it's gonna be the HTTP client, actually. There we go. Okay, nice. It just works. Yeah, okay. It should be fine. Now here, then these aren't just going to be the cookie values. These are going to be entire like header values. The set cookie header values. That's what I will have to store then. That's okay though. And I can just pass it here, access cookie value. And over here I do refresh cookie value. And then. So this should set up correctly. That's quite a fair amount of code here for some basic functionality, but I guess that's what I have to do. But that's better than implementing my own parser, I guess. Not that it would be hard to parse the cookies, but I would have to do all the error checking and all of that stuff, and it would probably take me even more time. So that's okay. So then over here, I don't actually split anything. Yeah, I just removed this map over here. And I do, instead of cookie values, let me replace values with nothing. Oh, let me undo that actually. Let me replace value with nothing. There we go. Okay, and then cookie is just is a list of strings, right? Yeah. There we go. Okay. And there we go. Oh, this should work, I think. Right now it might not work. Right now I think it will break, in fact, on the parse. I think it will break on the parse. It will break on the parse because I already have the values in the persistent storage for the cookies, but the values are a little bit wrong. I'm pretty sure. So I'll need to reset the storage, I think. But let's see first. Well, it didn't break necessarily. Do I get any warnings, errors? No, nothing. Nothing at all. Well, clearly no exceptions, because it hasn't broken. But what if I call get shelf right now? Unauthorized, okay. Also, I didn't see... Oh, there we go, cookies from storage. So yeah, right now my cookies don't have any kind of value. Okay. Oh yeah, also though. Let's see. Also, if login fails, or not login, just frankly any request, if any request fails with 401, which is unauthorized, right? I just forgot. Yeah, 401. If any request fails with 401, I should probably clear the storage. That means that the cookie is irrelevant or something. Okay, it's a little bit more complicated than that though, because I have a refresh token as well. So if access token is invalid, then you gotta try and get it with a refresh token at least. Yeah, it's a little bit, the entire system is a little bit complicated, but I think it's is the proper kind of access refresh token auth is what I have in my backend. But yeah, it will take quite a fair amount of time to explain right now, so I won't do it. But I think I'm just following the conventions with that auth. But it's still quite complicated though. Okay, what do I get here though? Yeah, I should probably print these. Yeah, that's right. Let me print a len parsed cookies. Let me do parsed access cookie. And in fact, let me print them down here. Parsed cookies, parsed access cookie, and then parsed refresh cookie. And then converted. And I'm gonna do access cookie and refresh cookie. There we go. Let's see. So let's see how the parsing works. Parsed cookies. And then converted cookies. Alright, proper objects. With name AT, value that. Yep. Encoding URI, encoding max age -1. Expires null, all of that's null. Okay. I see. HTTP only false. And then with another cookie is pretty much the same. Now max age -1. What does -1 mean? I forgot. I think it means that the cookie should perish immediately. Could that be a problem? Yeah, probably. Probably. Yeah, I kind of forgot. Is there any like quick documentation over here? Possibly. Max age number of seconds? Yeah, nothing. What about this? What about this? What about this? Number of seconds to keep the cookie. What about this? By default, -1 indicating the cookie will persist until browser shutdown. Interesting. Interesting. Well, it doesn't work, kind of. Should I try and get the cookies? Yeah, maybe they don't get set properly in here. Well, before any of that though, let me try relogging. Now my cookies should have been updated. Let me check that it's 200. Yep, it's 200. Now I can restart the application. And in theory, I should have my storage here. And let's see. Now the whatever max age should be a proper value. Let's see, name, value, max age, there we go. Where's domain? Domain is null though. Oh yeah, well domain is null, yeah, that's right. Do I have to set that manually then? I mean, I do have the domain right here. Yeah, it's defined right here. Well, I have the entire URL, I guess I can define the domain. Let's see, and also I have the HTTP only stuff here, same site path. Does that matter, like, at all? I wonder. Should I set that, possibly? Whatever, for now it does not matter. Let's see though. Let's see though. Yeah, the domain. Oh yeah, before that. So right now they're technically set. So let me try getting shelf. If I get 401, well, then something doesn't work clearly. It could be the domain. It could be the domain. I'm not sure though. Let me try setting it. Can I do something like private val domain? And then I just, well, copy this, which is, well, actually cut. And then can I do domain? Yeah, okay. And then perhaps I could set the domain to domain. Yeah, it seems to be null here all the time. So I guess I need to set it manually. I'm not sure, I have no idea if it's gonna help at all. I'm not sure how it's being used in the KTOR client here. But let's see. If this doesn't work right now, then I guess I'll set the other values as well. So let me try getting the shelf, and oh yeah, domain worked. Okay, nice. Domain worked. Yeah, let me unplug my mouse. It's been charging for a while now. Should be charged now. Fully. Okay. Well then, there we go. Wow, alright. Yeah, this was also pretty painless. I don't like that I have to parse the cookies with one class and then reassign the properties to another. Yeah, this seems a little bit, a little excessive. Yeah, I wish the cookie class itself had the parse, method. Maybe these HTTP cookies, although these HTTP cookies I think are responsible for, yeah, they're responsible for storage only. I don't think, let me try Googling KTOR parse cookies specifically. Tor parse cookies. Cookies are saved incorrectly. Parse client cookies header. No, what is that? Yeah, I don't see anywhere. Yeah, I don't see the parsing anywhere. Cookies header, skip, escaped. Parse client's cookie header value. Okay, this seems to be onto something. Parse client cookies header. What does it return? Map. Oh my god. You cannot be serious right now. You have a cookie type and you return a map. Really? Oh god. Yeah, this isn't great. Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, I have a working code already. So why should I bother, right? Right. Let me probably create another function because this on start over here is kind of growing and I kind of don't like that. Although there, I mean, all I'm doing here is setting cookies, so I kind of wonder if I should extract this cookie parsing logic into a different method. But on the other hand, again, I'm not doing much here. So that's fine. So that's okay. Okay, then. Well, now I have the persistent storage. Let me try, again, just running the app. And I can just download a file. Straight up, without specifying the cookies or anything. Yeah, and there we go, it downloads. Nice. Wow, that's quite a fair amount of progress I already made. It's been only 3 hours. Yesterday at this point I already finished the stream. But today I'm gonna continue for at least a little bit longer. Seems that the progress is going pretty good, so I'm gonna just continue. Client serialization, I figured out the serialization, that's fine. Figured out the cookies. The upload file I will have to deal with later. Now, something like domain and API URL, yeah, I think I'm just gonna move my constant strings to resources. Yeah, I think I like that idea. Now, my question is, so let me open up the resources here. Values, strings. I don't think I need these two, by the way. Let me just do Control-Shift-F. Yeah, I'm not using these two values at all. I can just delete them. Okay, then. So what exactly do I need? Oh yeah, I also wanted to check. Can I, like, use... Can I, like, use a string resource value without within another string resource value? Kind of, because I want to do something like I'm doing here, right? I want to have one string resource for domain specifically, and then perhaps another string resource for the API URL, for the entire URL, right? Can I do something like that in these resources? Let me go string name, API domain. So, and it's going to be this domain over here. Now, string name API URL. I mean, I could also do a port. Yeah, I could also do a port here. Yeah, how do I access that? Yeah, this is just going to be a something like that. No. Yeah, I should definitely Google this. Whoops, what did I do? There we go, like that. Yeah, something like that is what I want to do. Something like this. I could technically do a separate port, but then at the same time, right now it's HTTP, perhaps in the future I might want to test like actual proper deployment on some remote server with proper HTTPS stuff, whatever. So I would have to define a string resource for that as well, or something. Yeah, it would just be easier to have the API URL here. Let me see. Android reference string resource in XML. This. Oh yeah, the @ symbol. I forgot about it. Nice way to insert frequently used string XML without using Java code. Oh god. Okay. Wow. Okay. That's interesting. You can even define your entity globally. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Or you can just do it's possible to reference one with another as long as your entire string consists of the reference. What if it doesn't, though? Yeah, it might be useful for setting default values, but yeah, I already know about the templates, so that would be a little bit too excessive over here, I think. This seems to be okay, although, yeah, I'm really not familiar with this syntax. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. I guess I can do that. Okay, now what is even... Oh, I see what happened. Let me do... Oh god. Do that. Okay, entity. So do I need API domain? Okay, domain, which is gonna be this value. Whoops. Boom. And over here I reference API domain. Do I have to add the... Yeah, I have to add that. And here I reference that like this. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I'm assuming this is the XML syntax right here. This isn't specific to Android Studio or anything. Okay, that's fine. So now in domain, I can do r.string dot... I need to import r, I think. String dot API domain. And here I do r.string dot API URL. Nice. I should probably commit this as well real quick. Oh god, it can be... Oh yeah, I gotta do get a string instead. Whoops. Well, not instead, but in addition, rather. Yeah, because this right here is just the resources ID, if I understand correctly. And yeah. I have to get string here as well. Okay. I mean, would it be nicer to just have constants like this? I don't know. Also, yeah, the naming convention in XML files is a little bit different. I gotta do the snake case, I think. Oh yeah, although also I gotta rename it properly, I think. API domain and then API URL. Since I'm already using it, I gotta properly refactor the names, yeah, so that they change here as well. Okay, I also like how the domain displays as nothing. Yeah, this is a little bit worrying. Let me actually print it out somewhere here, just to make sure. Domain, although wait, why is it domain? It should be API domain. Yep. An API URL. And just make sure that they are displaying properly. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, it takes just... Yeah, sure, let me then do that. And that. And this. And println doesn't take arg. It just takes one message. Okay, hello? Did it update? Did it start? Okay. Let's see. So right now I should see... Oh god, okay, well that didn't work. Unable to create service again. Huh. Attempt to invoke virtual method resources. I see. Wow, so I have to have my resources late in it as well. Oh well. Oh well. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. Yeah, just a single constants file seems to be kind of superior in this case. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of don't like that. I do like the idea of all of my like constant strings being in a single like XML file. But then if it's this hard, to access them, not only I have to, okay, I have to get the ID of the string, then I have to call the actual get string to get the actual string, but then, oh, actually, I can only do that within a method. So I have to make it late in it as well. Yeah, that's kind of a lot of work. It's kind of a lot of work, so I'm gonna do a little shortcut here. Const val API domain. And it's gonna be my good old API domain that I have here. Whoa. There we go. And then can I do const val API what is that, URL? Can I do a template string here? API domain? Is it gonna complain? No? What does it say? Redundant string template. Yeah, I'm gonna change that soon, don't you worry. I just do this. And I just do that. Select this, there we go. Okay, yeah, seems to be fine. Okay, so then I delete that. And I delete this weird syntax. And then over here, I just do API domain. And in fact, I don't need these defined here. Yeah, I don't need these as properties anymore. So everywhere where I use domain, I don't need to print that. I just make these into constants. API domain, API domain, API URL over here as well. And at the bottom once more. Now, usually constants like that, I would probably store in something like a .env file. But I'm kind of thinking of a backend right now. Yeah, in backend, I would definitely store something like that in a .env file or whatever. In some kind of external configuration file. But over here, I'm technically kind of hard coding the value. And also const doesn't work here because over here in the app, I kind of prepared the settings fragment right here. And, well, there aren't going to be many settings. All I want to do in the settings is probably allow the user to log out. But also, I want the user to change the URL dynamically. Or rather, offer changing the whatever port and the domain. Or perhaps the entire URL. Well, actually, well, yeah, something like that. So then, const here doesn't make sense. But then the string resources also don't make sense. Then it's going to be something like These constant values are going to be something like default API domain or something. Probably. Interesting. That's a feature that I definitely wanted to implement, but I kind of didn't think about implementing it. Should I have like a default API or a default IP or default domain? Or should I prompt the user to enter them when they log in for the first time? Yeah, probably that. Probably that. I mean, it doesn't make sense for like your average application to expect an average user who knows nothing or who doesn't know much about technology and expect that user to enter an AP to the backend. But this application is supposed to be self-hosted. Both the backend and whatever. So in that case, and I want these things, I want like things like that to be customizable as well. So I think it's fine. It's okay. It definitely wouldn't be fine for an average user, but I think for my application, it's kind of okay actually. So, all right. So I don't need the string resources then. All I need is some kind of configuration, huh? I would probably store the domain and stuff in the persistent storage as well. And it's kind of interesting. Yeah, and then and then I would still have the domain and the URL as late init variables. Yeah, I couldn't avoid the late init in the end, unfortunately. But oh well. Not that big of a deal when it's actually important, when it's actually necessary. Okay, let me commit probably over here. So what did I do? Just made persistent cookie storage, yeah? Yeah, pretty much. Then let me commit exactly that. Git add dot, git commit m, make persistent. There we go. I'm pretty sure that's how you spell it. Cookie storage. Boom. Okay. Now up next then. Up next. Up next, the storage for API stuff, API domain and the API URL. Yeah, if I want the port to be configurable as well, I should definitely store these differently. Now, what about HTTP? Because it could be both HTTP or HTTPS. I could store a boolean and name it something like API is secure. And if it is secure, yeah, kind of makes sense, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of like that approach, actually. So then, okay. So then, that's fine. Let's see then. I'll probably do it here on start command as well. Let me just start getting some values out. Right, so I will need then a late init var here as well. Let me do private late init var. What is it going to be exactly? Well, the API domain. Just a little bit smaller. And it's going to be a late init, and it's going to be a string. An API URL is going to be a string. And all of these changes that I made were for nothing. Anyway. Yeah, I'll have to turn these back into camel case, but anyway. So then here I do the domain. It's going to be some value from the persistent storage. And then same for port. Port can actually be an int, get int. And then this is gonna be is secure. Get boolean this is going to be. I should rename these, by the way. Access token cookie key. Access token storage key, I think, would make more sense. Access token storage key. I wanna make sure that it's understandable that these are keys specifically for the persistent storage. Now, by adding a single word storage, it might not be obvious still, but it makes a bit more sense now, I would like to think. Now, does get int also have a default value, really? I guess the default value for ports is usually 80, I think. I think. Or should I do -1? I should do -1. If it is -1, then yeah, if it is -1, then I guess it would mean that it doesn't exist. Yeah, this is weird. I don't like the default value thing. It should return null if it doesn't exist, is what I think. But oh well, oh well. And then get boolean is gonna be false, I guess. And like, yeah, for get boolean over here, how do I check whether it exists or not? Perhaps there is a persistent storage dot like check for existence contains. Okay, yeah, I can check the contains, I guess. Okay. I guess I'll do that. Yeah, I guess before doing a yeah, okay, I think contains is a pretty good way to do this. Yeah, I would definitely prefer these types to be nullable, but oh well. You gotta work with what you have. And also I need to define these storage keys. So this is going to be a domain storage key. And this is going to be a port storage key. This is how do I name this? Like, is secure storage key? I guess, sure, whatever. Secure storage key. Now, do I just define these keys in constants? Or do I actually use string resources? I do. For some reason, I really want to use string resources. I'm not sure if I should, though. It is definitely easier to just define constants like this and use them throughout the application. So yeah, I think I'm gonna continue what I was doing already. The domain storage key, yeah, I'm just gonna define them like that. And then port storage key, and then is secure as well. So let me do little something. Wait. Whoa, what the? Shift. Const val. There we go. And then I do that and that. And then this and this. Okay. Then API domain and the API URL are irrelevant here, actually. Okay. Yeah, I mostly just have keys here. Let me do something like persistent storage keys. Little comment. It might as well be the first comment I made. Yeah, I think it. I'm pretty sure it is. Now, preference file key. Like, okay, that's the problem with my names. I don't even remember what is this preference file key. Well, whatever, I guess. It doesn't matter right now. Okay. Now then. Now then. I gotta check if the persistent storage contains all of these 3 keys. And then if it does, then I extract the domain and construct the API URL. If it doesn't, Yeah, what do I do in that case? Do I perhaps extract this persistent storage logic? Well, everything over here related to the persistent storage into a separate class, perhaps? Or simply into the nodes? No, probably not in the nodes fragment. Probably. Perhaps in the separate class. And then in that separate class, if, let's say, the domain is missing in the persistent storage, then it should open some kind of activity or some kind of prompt that the user cannot dismiss. And it should force the user to type in the domain, right? So yeah, I'm kind of thinking, how would I necessarily do that? Yeah, I would probably create another class. Probably just in the main activity. Check straight away. Somewhere like on resume, probably. Not quite on create, or although I could do that on create. And then check if the persistent storage is okay. If it's okay, then okay. If not, though... then I gotta prompt the user to enter the values. I'm just thinking right now, how exactly would I do that? And then how would I manage the persistent storage stuff? How would I manage passing these values? Should I create something like an app state struct, possibly? Well, sorry, struct. Yeah, they don't exist technically in Kotlin. Data class, that is. Well, for now, let me change this to API domain. And this down here as well. Then API URL to API URL. And this as well. And down here as well. Yeah, I think it should happen in the main activity. Yeah, do I just create 2 more activities then? One to prompt the user to log in, and then another activity to prompt the user to enter whatever, the domain and port. Let me just do something like this now. Domain storage key, if it doesn't contain it, or, and then there are just gonna be 3 conditions. If any of them is true, then throw, actually. Throw, how do you throw? Just exception. And some message. And should I do this for cookies as well? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. Yeah, no. I shouldn't. I shouldn't do this for cookies. If cookies don't exist, then it's okay. Now, what if the cookie is null? Oh, that's interesting. What happens to the cookie if it is null? What does the parse return in this case? Just an empty object then? An empty class? Or a class with like default values, such as empty strings and falses and zeros? Probably. Yeah, probably. Oh, it throws. Illegal argument if header string violates cookie specification syntax. Cookie name contains illegal characters. Null pointer exception. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it just throws. Okay, yeah, this should not happen. Yeah, I should check for null. Yep. Constant cookie storage. Cookie storage that ignores add cookie and returns a list of specified cookies when constructed. This is another thing that I'm just realizing actually. Constant cookie storage. Doesn't it imply... Yeah, doesn't it imply that the cookies will never change throughout the program once I set them here? Because this is not what I need. Yeah, can I do like HTTP client possibly or something like... Storage, yeah, I would love to access the client's cookie storage and modify them there. Can I still do that? HTTP client dot... I mean, I can get the cookies. Yeah, I can get the list of cookies, but can I like actually modify them though? Suspend function. Oh my god, it's a suspend function as well. Oh god. Yeah, this is kind of annoying. I guess I will just keep it like this for now. I guess I'll keep it like that. Then I should really write a reminder somewhere that this is a problem here. That I have a constant cookie storage. The probably means that they won't update dynamically throughout the program. Throughout the application. Or rather, while the application is running, which is obviously an issue. What if I make API URL nullable? Can I? Yeah, then late init. Yeah, late init is then irrelevant. Oh wow, what is property must be initialized or be abstract? Null then. Can I do that? Do I get any? I don't get any errors actually. Yeah, because I use these in string templates. They will just be null. It will be literally null files DL, I think. Because I'm kind of thinking, I would probably like this API service to live as long. Well, for as long as the application lives, pretty much. So it should probably start it in the main activity. And then in that case, it is very much possible that domain port and all of that will be null. So then I should allow them to be null, is what I'm trying to say. And this is what I'm thinking about. Yeah, I think this is a better approach instead of throwing. But then I should handle this kind of throwing over here as well. Let me do the opposite then. Let me check if all of these are well, wait, I just noticed. I'm checking for the same key. Yeah, that's a problem. That's not what I wanted to do. If all of these are present, then I'm gonna change the API domain and API URL values. Otherwise, they're gonna just stay as null. That's gonna be the plan. Or I could do this. If domain doesn't equal null, I already wrote this code over here, might as well use it. I think contains, using the actual contains method over here on the persistent storage, is a little bit cleaner, you could say. You can easily tell what it's checking. But I'll need to get these values. I'll potentially need to get these values anyway. And there are already like default values here that I can specify. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna check against the... oh wait, but yeah. Okay, now I remember. Now I remember the actual reason why I wanted to use contains. Yeah, how do I check for is secure? So for port, let's say I can use the sentient value, which is the -1 here. Sentient, I don't know how to actually call it. Like the constant hard-coded value. I don't know why I decided to say sentient, but anyway, how do I check for is secure though? Do I just make it false by default then? I can't really check for it. Yeah, I guess I'll have to, huh? Yeah, then I only check the domain and the port. Let me delete that, let me do that. And if domain isn't null, and if port isn't -1, that is, I could do 0. Can port be 0 technically? I don't know, I'm too lazy to check right now. That would be pretty funny though. Then I set the API domain to domain. And I set the API URL to yeah, then I check if secure. If is secure. Check like that. Let me do something like val. I forgot what is this thing called. Like the little preface, I already deleted it. Like in the URL. Like this thing right here. The HTTP and HTTPS. Oh, what is this first element in the URL called? I forgot. I'm just gonna call it secure for now. And then else, if it is secure, I guess I don't need multiple lines here, really. Can I just do this? If it is secure, then I need to return HTTPS, else I return HTTP. Then I just do secure. Then what is it? Let me construct the URL here. Domain, and then port. But port has to be a variable as well. There we go. Protocol identifier. Alright, thank you, Nana. I'm not sure how I would call it here though. Protocol identity. Oh, protocol. Maybe just protocol? Maybe, actually. Protocol. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's a bit better. That's definitely better than the secure variable that I had before. Alright, thank you. Okay, then. What is the next thing that I'm doing? Well, since I have these now, checking for all of that, then I guess I should move the service start to the main activity. And then create the two other activities. Alright, well, I kind of figured out the persistent storage now. As I should change my little text at the top. But what am I doing next, though? Let me probably try doing... Oh yeah, I didn't do the cookies, though. If the cookies are null, right now the code will just throw. Which is not something I want to do right now. Which is not the intended functionality that is. So I want to check against these two. Can I create like a cookie array, I wonder? And just spread it into a var_arg function? Yeah, I kind of wonder. I'll try that out. I'll try that out. Because yeah, then if the cookies aren't present, then the array will just be empty and I will spread nothing. But if the cookies are present, then I'll be able to spread them there. Let's see. Well, let me before implementing it, I probably should search. Kotlin spread array into var arg. Well, what is this image? Pass an array with spread array to function call Kotlin array to Java list var arg. There we go. Using strings. Oh, you can just straight up. Oh, okay. That's quite easy. There's mutable two-typed array. Why do I need to do that? Oh, well, this is just... Yeah, wait. Yeah. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Alright, I'll try that, I guess. Although there is... Wait, there's another article that surely is better. Spread operator. Okay, some 8-year-old post. Yeah, alright. I think there's also the star spread operator, which I think is even easier. Yeah, there we go. I think this is it. I think I can just pass the star. And that will be even easier. Functionally use the spread operator. Okay. Now what do I need why do I need the typed array? And the spread operator is only defined for arrays and cannot be used on a list. Okay. Okay, I see. Everything makes sense now. Whoops. Damn, I hate this. When in Windows, when you shake any window, it just minimizes all other windows. So that's what I just experienced. Anyway. So then, yeah, I guess I can create a list. Let's see. See, sure, let me just do val cookies Do I already have a cookies variable here? Nope. Then I do the mutable list, I guess. Mutable list of... Sure. Mutable list of cookie. It will be empty initially. And if access cookie value isn't null, then I construct the access cookie and add it to the cookies. Add the access cookie. There we go. And then same for the refresh cookie. If it isn't null, paste that here and add it. A refresh cookie. Whoops. There we go. And now over here I should be able to just spread. Whoops, that's different spread syntax. The cookies will complain. Yeah, it will complain. Type mismatch, but array. So I just do 2 types array. Okay, yeah, works for real. Alright. Now I shouldn't get any throws. Hopefully. Although this parse over here can throw. Should I just try and catch this stuff instead? Yeah, I think for now it's okay. For now it's fine. Okay then. Let's see, the activities then. The activities. Well, I usually call code by the rule of not thinking too much and trying to implement stuff. So what I think I need to do right now is to create another activity. So, yeah, how do I do that exactly? Is there like an easy way necessarily? Or do I, yeah, it's not that hard actually, sure. Let me just create a new class. Then something like login activity is gonna inherit from whatever app compat activity. There we go. And then on create is gonna be something interesting here. And then another activity. I don't know, should it be an activity or just like a little prompt window? Although I'm not sure how like the prompt window would work necessarily. And I also don't want it to be dismissible. Well, for login though, I'm pretty sure I do need an activity. So let me just straight up copy most of the code here. Let's see, so that should be fine. On create, yep, on create, I just ignore that on create, then I do this. Okay, and everything else here is irrelevant to me, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Okay then. So, activity main. So this isn't going to be activity main. This is going to be activity which I don't have yet. I'm assuming because I need to create the XML. But this is going to be activity login thing. Okay, let me go try XMLing for a little bit. So then the layout, and just create layout resource file. Root element. What is the root element in my activity main? Constraint layout, I think. Let me check it out real quick. Oh, the drawer layout. Yeah, I think I just need a constraint layout for my login activity. Yeah, constraint layout. That's fine. And file name is gonna be activity login. Sure. Available qualifiers. What is that exactly? Gonna presets something, whatever. I don't think I need any of that. So then there's my activity login. I'm gonna import that. Oh, there we go. For real, it just imports. And then log in here as well. There we go. I kind of want to do something basic. I would want to launch this activity for result as well. So I need to remember how to do that. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna create some fake function that just returns some kind of result. In the main activity though, can I just launch for result straight from the onCreate method, I wonder? I'll try that out. So then, yeah, I guess let me start by checking whether the tokens are present or not. Yeah, I should create some kind of helper class for real. I think. Eventually. Because all I need to do right now is check for the... Whoops. Yeah, because in instantiating persistent storage each time, is it hard, by the way? I literally don't remember already. It's not, well, it's kind of annoying. Yeah, it's sort of annoying. I would rather instantiate a single class with a nice, obvious name. Something like that. And then just use that class throughout, probably. Yeah, I could. I just wonder how it would interact with the service. Because then, if that class is going to be responsible for persistent storage, that's fine. That actually seems like a fine idea to me. But then, I need my service to react to the changes in that persistent storage. So I wonder how I could do that. I think I would do that manually. That's the only idea I have for now. But that's looking a little bit too far right now, I think. Let me do something basic. Such as, yeah, creating that class. So I think it's just going to be a persistent storage class. And I'm just going to do a late init var this. Make public what? Just import this, please. And then on init, I will initialize that. Then I'll need a bunch of, should I just make this data class? I wonder. Because yeah, this is almost something like an app state. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I could though. I'll try. So it's gonna be a data class then, with value. Let's just do a domain for now, which is gonna be a string that can be a null. Then Yeah, I'll have to do a private val. How do I do late init in data? Primary constructor, so do I just, yeah, I guess I just leave it like this. And then init, redundant empty initializer. All I need to do is call this function here, although, yeah, wait, I immediately notice a problem that I didn't think about. And that is get shared preferences can only work on context, I'm assuming. Or something like that. Can I try doing some... Oh, damn. I really don't like that. Yeah, maybe I should actually just... Maybe I shouldn't do a data class here. Yeah. I think I'll have to pass the context into the constructor. Also, how do I... this might sound kind of ridiculous, but I actually never wrote constructors manually. So... Oh, there we go. Do I do it like that? And then the constructor will take a context, which is going to be a context, and then can I call this on the context? Or do I need something like a view or something else? Oh, there we go. Okay. So this shall be the constructor then. But this will be something like a secondary. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Obviously, I know the data classes in Kotlin, but I'm not entirely sure how they work. Let me try just calling this persistent storage and no value. Yeah, so it expects me to pass the domain. What if I define it as null? Then it's okay. So yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, that's the problem. Let me remove the data here. Oh god. I guess I'll just have to research how to add constructors in Kotlin. Alright, that's fine. Kotlin constructors. Let's see. The problem is... Oh, there we go. Oh wait, no, we don't go. Class in Kotlin has primary. So yeah, I want to modify the primary constructor. So what I'm doing over here is I'm adding a secondary, which is not the intended use. Wait, I lost the window. There we go. Primary constructor does not have any annotations or visibility modifiers. The constructor keyword can be omitted. The primary constructor init first initializer block that prints name. Initializer blocks are also not a thing because I don't want the context to be a property. I want the context that I'm passing. I only want the context to exist here as long as the constructor exists. And after that, I don't want to save it as a property. So that's the problem here. Inject constructor. What is this? The constructor has annotations. Okay. Oh, this is just an annotation. I see. Some random annotation. Probably. Class this constructor. Okay, is this it? This is a secondary though. Or maybe can I possibly, if I do something like, now let me just do this. If I do something like Context. Context. Yeah, this is a parameter over here. This isn't a property, right? And then can I use it on init, possibly? Is that it? Okay, seems to be working, actually. Is that how you do it, then? And then if I create some fun A, B, C, then in theory, the context should not be available here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, then I guess this is how you do it, I think, maybe. Okay. I'll keep it like that, then. Private late init var, yeah, I guess it's not late init, and then it can be a value in this case. Okay. And this is how you do that, I guess. Kind of weird, but okay. Kind of unusual, rather. I'll just have val, no, not val, var. Val URL. Also gonna be a string that can be null. And I should also modify the get and set for domain and URL. Probably because I would want to call the persistent storage to set these. And then the cookies as well. Yeah, okay. And then I also don't actually remember how to modify the get set stuff. I just do like get, yeah, like this, and then set, like this. Yeah, I think so. Set value, and then get. Yeah, this is gonna be quite a bit of logic here for setting and getting. You can probably extract it into a private function. Yeah, probably. And I don't... Do I need this? Yeah, technically these values won't even be... Let me try just returning null here. Can I do that? Return. Yeah, there we go. Null. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's kind of what I want to do. But then... I'll just create some little helper private function. It's gonna be set value probably. Set value. And then private fun get value. Oh, but the value is generic though. Yeah, it can have many types. So how am I gonna do that exactly? Yeah, if the values were just strings, that wouldn't be a problem. I mean, I could, of course, do that, but then I would have to typecast. But no, I'm actually not calling it generic here. Yeah, this might be a little bit more annoying than I thought. Yeah, I think it's just better to not abstract this, at least. It's better to not abstract the calls to persistent storage this way. So instead, so what I'm trying to do here is to get the domain, I just need to get, what is it, persistent storage dot get string, and then whatever was the key. And by default, it's going to be null. This is basically what I want to do for pretty much all the values here in the persistent storage. In this persistent storage class, that is. I should just call it like storage. It kind of inferred what kind of storage this is. So that's fine. It should be fine. And then the set. And then for the set, I will have to do... I'll have to do this entire thing with the whatever. Where was it exactly? Oh, Nana, thanks for following. Thank you again for reminding me what's a protocol identifier. Yeah, forgot that one. Anyway, yeah, I was looking for wherever do I set the cookies. I set them on login. There we go. So yeah, I gotta call persistent storage, edit, and then put string. Okay, not that hard. And do that persistent. Well, yeah, it's not. It's just the storage. And just edit, and then I just put the string. Wait, really? I have to import that. Global secure. Wow. Interesting. And then I'm setting the domain. So let me just copy that, paste that. And I set the value. I don't need to do that. And this put what in... Okay, there we go. Yeah, there we go. So this is what I wanted to do here with the setting. There we go. I set and get now. Only the domain. Now for URL, it's going to be a little bit more difficult. Yeah, it is going to be quite a bit more difficult. Because not only I gotta have the domain itself, I also gotta have the port and the whether it's secure or not. So let me work on that, I guess. And then for setting... Ooh. Should I just not allow setting it at all? I wonder, and instead set the port and whether the URL is secure or not. The protocol, that is. I wonder what would be the best way. I mean, I could, of course, set the URL by passing 3 different values. That'd be kind of annoying. Or should I just not allow URL at all? Yeah, actually I think this is the way. I think this is the way to go. Is it fine that it's var? Yeah, it is fine that it's var, because I'm setting. Yeah, because I have a set. Yeah, I think I'll just do domain port and is secure. So port is going to be an int, and can also be null. And then, well, what am I even doing? I also need get set that are going to be very similar. So that's why I wanted to create some kind of abstraction here. But I'm not sure how I would do it. Some kind of function that would easily allow me to just get these values and set these values as well, instead of writing all of this boilerplate over here. But yeah, if only this get was generic. Perhaps there is a generic variant for get. Nope, doesn't seem like it. Yeah, I don't know. Well, whatever, I guess. And then what was the key for that? The key was port storage key. Which makes sense. And then I do the little -1. Yeah, I shouldn't forget that -1 is the value that I cannot set. Actually, I cannot return that either. Yeah, I should probably, instead of just setting the default to -1, I should check whether it exists or not. So if storage dot contains, yeah, there we go, port storage key. If it contains, then return it. And in fact, I can do something like this probably. Delete that. Delete this, do that, and then else. Return null. Why are you red? Oh, I forgot the parenthesis, I see. There we go. Can I do a new line here, possibly? Nope, I cannot. Alright, that's what happens when you don't have semicolons in your language. Oh, that's fine. It's okay, yeah, this is a little bit more annoying than getting strings, because in the string I can just specify null as a default parameter. As default return value, that is. But with other types, I actually have to check whether the storage contains them or not. Well, what am I gonna do? So then the setting will be quite easy. I just do this, and I do this, but... Ooh. Okay. Yeah, okay, I can check if the value is null. If it is null, if value is, whoops, is null, then I actually remove. Yeah, then I remove it from the storage. But if it is present, then I put, not the string, but I put the int. There we go. Now how do I remove? Remove? Poor storage key. Okay, that was pretty straightforward. Thanks for that. Okay, and actually I want to reverse it. Don't even ask me why, I just want to reverse that. Okay then, up next. So that's port domain is secure. var is secure. I wonder if I'm doing like something absolutely wrong that I should not be doing for some reason. That's how I always feel though, when I'm coding something that I never did. I never coded, that is. So I guess nothing I can do about that. So then I do is contains that, and if it contains that, then return get boolean. Okay. And over here, value, if value isn't null, I'm gonna change the key here. Paste that, and then value, yeah, put boolean is gonna be here. Okay then. Oh, yeah, this is gonna be false, but technically the default will never be necessary. But whatever. Okay, now I just gotta do the two cookie values. Access cookie is gonna be a nullable string as well. So I can just pretty much copy the code for my domain. Yeah, this is kind of... I'm not gonna lie, this doesn't look pretty over here. Don't really like how this code looks. But this is pretty much the functionality that I want to implement, so... Is it wrong? I don't know. Yeah, I don't really know. Okay, this is pretty much it, and then for refresh cookie, I do the exact same thing. Refresh, and then refresh, refresh, there we go. Do that, do that, there we go. Alright, so this class is kind of done, I guess. This is all I have in my storage, and this is all I'll need for now. I mean, honestly, I can't think of saving anything in the storage, but that's okay, I guess. I wonder if these methods are possibly expensive, but I don't think I'm gonna be calling them often though. Damn, I kind of wonder, should I just make this? I can't. Yeah, I just considered, should I make all of these properties static? Put them into the, I forgot, companion object, yeah. But I actually cannot do that because I have a state. I have the storage here. So unfortunately I do have to instantiate it first. Instantiate the class, and then get all of these properties. Yeah, that's fine. I probably want to move the init higher. It kind of makes sense to me. right next to the storage, gonna show where the storage is being, how the storage is being initialized. So then all of that's fine. Okay, then now persistent storage takes the context, which I just pass as this. There we go. Then in the API service, instead of all of that, I can do something like, what is it, persistent storage. I can actually make it like this, I think. Oh, it takes a context. No, it does have to be late in it still. Okay. Then I do a persistent storage. Yeah, I do need to pass the context, but I cannot do it right in the property definition. I only get the context once the application initializes. I do that. It works. And then over here in the persistent storage, I can just call domain. And I can just call port. And I can just call is secure. And now I can check whether they're null or not, like properly. So if port isn't null and if is secure isn't null, whoops, undo that. And then for these ones as well, access cookie and refresh cookie. There we go. Well, is this necessarily cleaner? Well, I mean, at least in this class, is it a necessary abstraction though? That's like the biggest question. To that, I can't really say. To that I can't really answer that. So what am I setting here? I'm setting the access token. Access cookie I'm setting to cookies 0. Yeah, this is the thing that I always consider when making abstractions, just any kind of abstraction. Is it actually necessary? Or, well, actually, I don't really think much about whether it's necessary or not. When I'm thinking about, am I gonna regret it, right? Because abstractions seem great at first. Like right now, it feels pretty good. Like I have boom and I can just set the access cookie and it gets set in the persistent storage. That's cool. But I wonder if I'll need some functionality and then I'll have to modify like the persistent storage class heavily. And then I wonder if I'll just regret all the decisions that I made so far. But we'll have to see though. So far it seems like an okay idea to do all of that. So do I need the persistent storage in the main activity? Yeah, I kind of want this class to be easily disposable. It should be in theory, unless the shared preference class is heavy. I do wonder. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'll assume that it isn't that bad. And I don't think I'm actually gonna be instantiating it too much. I will only have to instantiate when I'm actually changing the settings, or rather when the user changes the settings. So it shouldn't be that big of a deal. It shouldn't happen often anyway. So then. Or yeah, oh wait, but it will also be called, yeah, okay, whatever, it's fine. I can move on. I can move on. So then here, I have the persistent storage. Let me just, val storage is gonna be this for now. So then, what do I do here? I need to launch the login if the cookies are invalid. Interesting. I kind of don't want to do it from the onCreate in the activity. Yeah. Although what I want to do from the main activity is to prompt the user to enter the domain and stuff, because if the user doesn't have a domain to connect to, or the URL overall, I guess, in that case, well, they can't even log in. So yeah, I didn't even think about this, but yeah, the URL is actually more important than the tokens. So yeah, then in main activity though, I can definitely check for... the URL things. And then if something isn't present, if something is null, then I can, I don't know, start an activity. I did talk about like a pop-up window. That could work. Although I'm not sure how to create those windows, and I want that window to not be dismissible. Yeah, I don't remember how to launch such windows necessarily. Let's see though. Do I just launch the activity for now? Nah. I really want the window. I feel like launching an entire activity just for 3 inputs is a little bit too much. Like for login, I don't mind because there is, well, quite a fair amount of logic for the login and stuff. But then for the domain, I guess there is some logic for that. But it's mainly just 3 inputs that can be almost anything. Yeah, let me try doing for some reason I just really want to do a pop-up window. So let me actually open up a different project that I did, a tiny little project in a new window. Let me find, I think there was something about launching these little windows. Let's see, I think in the main activity. Yeah, I already made those pop-up windows, but I don't remember how to create them, pretty much. So let's see, what do we have here? Create, that's the activity. And that's an entire activity launcher. I don't really need that, I just need a little window. Oh, alert dialog. Okay, how do I do that? Where is the function? Yeah, alert dialog. Yeah, this is what I was thinking about. I think just an alert dialog. Although, can I do inputs there? Yeah, I think alert dialog is... Oh, wait. I think I did in the past, though. And let me see. Yeah, how modifiable is the alert dialog, I wonder? Dialog, yep. Yeah, I think... Yeah, I think I can. I think I can. Like put 3 inputs into an alert dialog. This is what I want to do right now. Now let me then try launching like a simple alert dialog without any inputs, pretty much. Now let me see. Let me just roleplay here a little bit. If a domain is null, or if storage dot what is it, port is null, or if storage dot is secure is null, then I need to launch this alert dialog. Let's see. So I just do alert dialog builder, and in fact, let me just straight up copy the code. alert dialog, import that from app compat, I'm assuming. So builder, let me bring that on the new, yep, title. What is gonna be the title? Wait, why do I even have the title variable? This is something on the class, whatever. The title is gonna be like set URL properties. And then view, oh, there we go. And now I gotta put the view. Okay, negative button. Yeah, can I do like dot set? Oh, well, it's broken because the view doesn't exist. And then okay, well, okay can be okay. I guess that's fine. And for now, it's just gonna do nothing. Can I do that? Yeah, okay, now I gotta write, now I gotta create a proper view. Let's see. Oh, I can't move the window. Oh, there we go. So let me make this a bit smaller. So then what's the view? View. Okay, let's see. The view is our layout. Oh, I should probably show that. There we go. This is what I'm looking at. So here's a function that creates an alert dialog. It does pretty much the same thing. It's just kind of an abstraction. And here it takes some view that is some kind of view that's inflated. Yep. So it was this view. So I pretty much need to copy that for the most part, I'm pretty sure. Let's look at the code. Oh no, this is not it. I need something like, although there shouldn't be much of a difference, but I want to check this. Oh god. Yeah, this is not it. Setup. Oh, okay. Oh my god. These abstractions. One on top of another. Oh, okay. Actually, I see why I abstracted this. This is quite a fair amount of code. But there we go. This is all I wanted to see. So then that's it. This is just an XML file that has the constraint layout as its root. Yeah, and then you can put whatever into it, I'm assuming. Yeah, even though I wrote this project, it was a little while ago. And yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember much from that. I only remember like approximate parts. Like I kind of remember the alert dialog, or rather the fact that it exists, but didn't quite remember how to use it. Now, can I make the alert dialog non-dismissible? Because I think by default it is. Oh, cancelable. There we go. False. Is that it? Sets whether the dialog is cancelable or not. Default is true. Okay. Yeah, so this, I'm pretty sure, is exactly what I wanted. And then on OK... And then on OK, I want to access... Yeah, okay, let me create the view first. So the view in this case, let me do val view is gonna be... Let me copy the code real quick. Is gonna be view inflate and all that stuff. Good all inflate. And I need to import that. This, and then our layout. What is this gonna be? Dialog. Something. Yeah, sorry, my brain is just confused right now. Incredibly confused, in fact. This is the dialog for like URL properties. URL properties then. Sure. Let me create a layout resource. In layout, constraint layout, yeah, sounds fine. So then what do? I need two inputs, two text inputs, I guess. And then one, what is it? Like one checkbox, I guess. Let's see. Next to you, plain text. So this is an input, right? No, I'm just gonna put it whatever, wherever. Then I need number. Signed number, although I'll need... Yeah, there is technically a signed number here. But I'll need to... because I think the maximum number for port is, what is it, int 16? 16-bit integer is like the maximum number for a port. So I would have to check that anyway. And so if I'm writing a custom input validator, then might as well just use the default number here. Default number input. And then, autocomplete. So these are all texts. Oh, chip. Interesting. Yeah, I would rather go with the checkbox, I feel like. Yeah, okay. So there we go. This is all I need. Also, let me just save my eyes a little bit. Let's see. Now I gotta name all this stuff. And I'll probably pin it. Oh, whoops. Let me do that. This. Oh, whoop. That. And do a little bit of layout width. Width is probably gonna be match constraint. Height is gonna be wrap content. 16, 16, something, something, 16. Should be good enough, probably. Should I do 8? I mean, it's gonna be a relatively small window in the middle, so I wonder if I shouldn't overdo it with the margins here. This one gonna be attached to this, like that. And then also match constraint, and also 8s all around. I could probably just add the padding. Can I do padding here? On the constraint layout itself? Padding and just 8. What is it? 8 dp, right? And I don't need to specify all of this stuff. Then it can just be 0 everywhere, but just between the elements, specify the 8 single time. Okay, let me do that then. This and that. Now, how will this look, I wonder? Let me also do another 8 here. And let me do match constraint. Well, there we go. This doesn't look too terrible, I guess. Okay, then. Next up, I need to put the IDs. Text is gonna be nothing, though, I think. Number. Text, number, date, time, phone. Variation, number. Number, password, no. Number, decimal, number, signed. Okay, no, I don't need anything. Need any of that. I do wonder, how do you write like a custom validator? Shouldn't be too hard. Probably some kind of on-input listener. Something like that. Possibly, perhaps. So this is technically an edit text, right? So I can do ET. What is it gonna be? ET domain. ET domain. This is gonna be ET port. Yes, and then this is a checkbox, CB, secure. Well, let me keep it consistent. Let's call it is secure. Okay, so the IDs are in place. Now then, what is the error? No speakable text present. Yeah, okay, thanks. That's definitely not the priority right now. I want to put some placeholders. I forgot how to do it. Can I just look for place? No. How do I put the placeholder text? I forgot. Hint. I think it's a hint. Let's try something like the back and domain. Sure. port. Or rather, it can be a domain or it can be an IP. And then this checkbox is gonna have the text of yeah, okay, how do I tell the user what exactly this checkbox does? Probably something like is secure protocol, whatever. That'll do for now. Okay, so there we go. That's my view. Do I even need to do like anything else? I think this is okay. I think that's fine. And there we go. Set backend URL properties. And then what else do I do here? Now on the OK, I gotta grab all the outputs. What are these parameters exactly? Dialog interface and anonymous parameter 1 int. Can I get any documentation here? Possibly something. Set positive button, text, and some kind of listener. The dialog interface to allow the creator of dialog to run some code when an item on the dialog is clicked. That's cool. That's cool. Let me just see if it launches. Let me just see if it launches and let's see how it looks. Let me not set any on clicks yet. Yeah, let's see if the application even launches. I haven't started it. I've made quite a fair amount of changes since the last time I launched it. Oh, there it is. Oh, there we go. Yeah, this looks this looks like an old school Android over here. But I mean, it works. Oh my god, this this red over here. Kind of funny. Oh yeah, and I actually get the numbers only over here. That's pretty cute. Okay. And now it's not dismissible. That's good. Yeah, for real. And now on the OK, yeah, on the OK it just closes because I haven't modified the functionality yet. Now how do I do that though? What I need to do is to get this views. Yeah, can I do some? Yeah, I need to get the inputs, validate the inputs, and if the inputs are valid, set them to persistent storage, and only then dismiss the window. Right, so this is what I need to do here on the OK. So then, let's come back to the previous project here. So this is just setting up the dialog. Interesting, so I did that. A good old find view by ID. Yeah, I wonder what would be the better way to access the views values. Yeah, find view by ID is all I can really do here. Yeah, I would love to just like access, what did I have? ET, something. Yeah, it's not possible here. Do I really have to do this? Find view by ID? I mean, I guess I don't have any other ideas. That's okay, I guess. But this over here, everything here is kind of irrelevant. Ooh, you know what I want to do though? If like domain, if for an example, the domain exists already, but the port and is secure don't, then I might want to insert the domain at least in the input for the domain, right? So basically the existing properties here should be kind of pre-inserted, that is. Yeah, I could do that. Let me actually extract all of this into a separate function, because I feel like this is going to grow quite fast. So let me do something like private fun check URL, check backend, URL validity. It doesn't, this is, yeah, not the best name ever, but let me just move on. Let me go here, paste that. Okay then. Now over here, do I wanna, yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, sure. Just instantiate the storage here. Yeah, that's fine. Shouldn't matter much. And then at the end of my onCreate, I just check backend URL validity. And then on this view, yeah, now I gotta do this abomination. Yeah, well, I mean, sure, I guess I'm doing it live. I guess I'm doing it. Find view by ID. What is that? Edit text. And then I do r.id.et domain. Is that all? Yeah, that's all. And then that's also edit text, but it's gonna be et. What is that? Port. And then this is gonna be not the edit text. This is gonna be a checkbox. Checkbox CB is secure. Oh yeah, and import that. Oh god. Import that. And now I only need these views only if storage.domain is not null. Then I set the .text to storage.domain. Should I like pre-save these values? Invert type is string, but editable was expected. Interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. Very interesting indeed. Let me extract these for real. Instead of calling the persistent storage, well, what am I even doing? Instead of calling persistent storage each time, I think it would be better to save these values over here. So let me go from domain to port. And then from domain to is secure. There we go. I don't have to take the storage each, so god, let me do that, and then that, and then that. Okay. I'm not sure if I'm optimizing much over here, but it feels just more correct, I guess. Let me do the same check here, put this here. Now, I'm not sure why I can't necessarily just set the text. I'm assuming I can just put a string in there. I guess it's supposed to be some proper type. I guess I'll have to check that. Have to Google that in a second. Now, what do I do? Is checked equal to is secure. Okay, so this one is straightforward. That's cool. But the edit text, though, what do I do with the strings here? It's supposed to be editable, it says. Params, throws, okay, cool, great. Sets the text to be displayed. Text view does not accept HTML-like formatting, which you can do with text strings and XML resource files. To style your strings, attach Android text style objects to okay. That's not what I need. Yeah, yeah, so I guess I'm Googling. Hey. So what exactly do I need? Edit text, set text. Yeah, sure. Android edit text, set text. Oh god, okay, set, interesting. I guess I need to look up Kotlin. Yeah, thanks for the Java answer. Use set text string. Okay. So I just use set text anyway. Set text. Is that fine? I don't see any errors. I mean, it shows that it's still... Oh, no, okay, it expects char sequence. Yeah, then it's okay. Now it's set text. I need to pass port. Wait, what? Set text? No, it just takes the int as well, huh? Oh, it interprets the int as res ID. Yeah, this is quite dangerous. Because I need to make this into the string, yeah. Because this is port isn't the resource ID. Port is the actual value that I want to set. Okay, so this should be it. And can I just here in the positive callback? Can I just get these views still? And let's check if the view is accessible here. I mean, it should be, right? Yeah, that's the view. Yeah, it's accessible. So then I should probably, instead of just using these input views one time, I guess I should actually define them here and use them later. So let's see. Let me just name them like that. ET domain. Now let me select up to here. Paste that. And then ET domain, set text. And I gotta do the same stuff for the domain. It's gonna be a port. This domain. This is gonna be an a CB is secure. It's secure, but it's not gonna be an edit text. It's gonna be a checkbox. It's gonna be a checkbox over here. I'm just gonna do ET port as well, and here it will be the CB is secure. There we go. And now I can use these views right here in my positive thing. Yeah, that's quite a fair bit of code. But oh well, that's why I extracted it to a different function. Well, let's see then. I've been going for 5 hours almost. Not bad. Not bad. I kind of want to take a break, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, coding for 5 hours straight. Although I do have experience of coding for like 8 hours straight. It usually isn't too fun, to say the least. But yeah, I would probably appreciate a little break. I'll probably go away for like 5 minutes. Just do a few stretches or something like that. Just so I don't feel too terrible. Then I can probably continue since, hey, the progress is being made, so why shouldn't I continue? Okay. So then, over here, I check the inputs and their validity. So let's try just getting the text. I'm assuming it's as easy as calling the text here. It is text editable. Do I have to do toString? Yeah, probably. Can I do something like on port, for an example? Because I don't want it to be a string, actually. Can I do toInt? No. ToString to list, okay. Yeah, I guess I have to do toString and then toInt. What will happen? Can it throw? Yeah, number format exception. It will throw if the format is wrong. So then I gotta do a little try catch over here. I gotta do try catch. Okay. And then for the checkbox, well, checkbox is incredibly easy. Now, can I possibly... If the user clicks on the positive button, it doesn't mean that the alert dialog should close necessarily. Because if one of the inputs is invalid, then I still need to abort the closing, that is. I need to still persist the dialog. So how can I do that here though? Dialog interface, can I do it from here? What do I let me just do I dot. It's a string cancel, dismiss. Okay, yeah, seems like this is something. Cancel, what does cancel do? Cancels the dialog. Dismiss. Dismisses the dialog. What is the difference? I'm not sure. Yeah, let me just attempt, I guess. Let me do if... I don't know. Let me do if... So just as a little test, if this size... Oh wait, is it length? Oh my god. I really don't like these inconsistencies in Kotlin. So on like arrays and objects similar to arrays, it's size. But then on strings, it's actually length. Okay. Okay then. I guess that's fine. So if the string is if the length is 0, oh, if the length, wait. Or do I check is empty instead? Is that what it's saying? Is, yeah, if it is empty. Let's try canceling and returning. Set positive button. Can I just set button? Set positive, set negative, set neutral. Yeah, probably neutral, right? Yeah, probably neutral is what I want. Set neutral button. And then if it is empty, then I just return. What is this again? Dialog interface. Interface. Oh, well, interface is a keyword. Whoops. I guess I'll just use the full name. Dialog interface, capital I. And then else. Well, I don't have to write else necessarily. Otherwise, dialog interface dot dismiss, right? Can I do that? And instead of OK, I should do some submit, perhaps. Submit. There we go. Okay then. Let's try this out. So technically, when the domain text is empty, the submit... Oh, I kind of don't like that the neutral button is on the left. It really should not be that big of a deal, but... Okay. So right now, when the domain is empty... it still does something, though. Ooh. It's no good. What if I just try button? Negative, yeah, there's only neutral, positive, and negative. And they all just dismiss it, right? I have to change this each time. Okay, that's fine. Let me just do if it is not empty. What is the difference between is empty and is blank? Is not blank. Returns true if this char sequence is not empty and contains some characters. Oh, except of white space. Oh, that's right, I gotta trim as well. Yeah, let me just trim. Is not empty. Yeah, the user validation, the user input validation, that's right. I gotta do that. So if it isn't empty, then dismiss. Yeah, sure, whatever, let's try. This is the positive, although I already tried positive button, just dismisses it anyway. Negative button. I think they all just dismiss it by default. I'm not necessarily sure what to do about this. Yeah, this one also dismisses. And neutral. I think the difference between these three types of buttons is the only, well, their placement. That's what I'm assuming. They don't actually do. Like, if I click outside of the alert, it's not dismissible. But when I hit submit, Yeah, how do I do that? How do I not dismiss it? Also, another one, there's another parameter, but it's just an int. Do I just do a custom button? Yeah, I think this might be the way. Actually, though. I guess I could just make a custom button in this XML right here. It's kind of unfortunate though. I would like just the built-in button. Doesn't look that bad even. Well, I gotta restart the app to show it again. Oh, that is... I don't like that it's on the left, but like the positive button, for an example, yeah? Didn't look too bad. Kind of fit the Android style overall. But I guess it's fine. I guess it's okay. Also, the padding here kind of doesn't fit because the title has its own padding. These things, yeah, should I just make custom XML here entirely and just not even set the title or whatever? Yeah, just set cancelable to false, remove the title, and not even bother about the button. And just set the on click, like right here somewhere. And probably. And then in that case, let me move the text here. That's gonna be the... Well, I don't necessarily need an ID for this since I'm not planning to change the value at all. But I guess I'll give it an ID anyway. What is it? TV title. Okay, text. Wait, what was the text again? I literally forgot what was my title. Set backend URL properties. Yeah, that's pretty good. Sure, I'll do that. Let me then like move all. Can I select? Move all of these down. Move this right here. Connect this to the bottom. Connect this to the top. And do this stuff. Just for consistency. 0dp over here, and since it is a title, it most certainly should be bigger than this. Where do I do the font size? Oh god. Should I just like look up font size? Scroll bar text size, there we go. 20? Probably 24? Yeah, seems about right, probably. Yeah, sure. Good enough. Yeah, the padding still seems a little bit off, doesn't it? Yeah, that's because the text views here, the text inputs, they have like some... how do I call it? Like a built-in padding on themselves. There's just a little bit. Yeah, I guess that's fine. And then the checkbox is just way too far, right? Yeah, I guess that's it's a small thing that I don't actually care that much about. And then I add my own button. Do I just like stretch it? I wonder. Or do I just keep it in the corner kind of like this? I do want to give it some padding here though. This looks absolutely terrible. But I could put it in the middle. Is this better? Yeah, I don't know. I guess this is what I'm creating now. If I stretch it, yeah, I don't think this is helping much. Although, I mean, it kind of keeps consistent with all the other inputs and stuff. Yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna leave it like this. This is gonna be btn submit. There we go. Refactor, please. And the text is gonna be the same thing. I wonder if submit's probably not the best word ever in this case, but the same could be said for the title. I'm gonna leave it like that for now. So then I don't need the title. I don't need the neutral button. But how do I dismiss the dialogue then? Do I save it as a reference somehow? What does show return? Does show return anything? Let me do val a equals something. Alert dialogue, yeah, okay, so can I just call a.dismiss? Yeah, okay. Makes sense. So then I'll do dialogue. Okay. Now I need to access the button, since I'll have to set the on-click event listener, whatever thing. So it's gonna be btn, what was that again? I literally forgot. Oh, submit. View.find view by ID. Whoa. Find nav controller. That's definitely not that. And it's just a button. And r.id.btn submit. Okay, then here are all of my views. Now then, I don't want to show it yet, I think. I want to just define it. Then I want to do btn submit dot something on click yep, this listener. I just do that. And then instead of dialog interface, I just do dialog.dismiss unresolved reference. Let me delete that. Oh, do I have to show it? Oh, I do. Okay. That's fine. Oh, that's gonna be the code then, though. Yeah. Yeah, it looks about right. And now... yeah, now this should be a bit better. Now this should, well, work as expected, that is. Now when I click on the button, nothing should happen, although I do want to display like a little toast at least, notifying the user that, hey, you actually gotta like fill out the inputs. Okay, well this doesn't, yeah, this doesn't look great. I don't like this, like, this is literally the default Android gray, is what it feels like. And the inputs also don't have much styling to them. This thread that is automatically added, and by automatically I mean all I have is like these, wait, not in here, in themes, I think. Wait, in base theme, there we go. So I said these like color primary and color secondary stuff, and then from that, it assigns the other colors, which is fine, I guess. We'll do the checkbox. Ooh, the checkbox is also red. Damn. Crazy. Oh, this is also nice. I can even, since the checkbox, hitbox, I guess, is technically stretched, I can even tap here and it will still work. It's pretty cool. So anyway, now if I submit, nothing happens, which is expected, but if I enter something, Event will dismiss. Nice. That's exactly what I wanted. Let me close all of that. I don't need that. This is fine. I don't think I'll need to modify anything there at all. So then, let's see then. Otherwise, yeah, like this. Like this. I guess I'll just show a toast. I keep forgetting. There is a toast and then there is another one. There's something else. I think I'm showing it in the notes fragment, so let me check. Oh, snack bar. Is that right? No. Yeah, so yeah, there is a snack bar and there is a toast. And right now I actually want a toast. Let me take that. So let me import it. Then the context is going to, since I'm in the main activity, I can just do this. Okay, I will just do the domain IP field cannot be empty. And just return from here. Yeah, this is probably what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna check whether it's... Do I? Let me create a domain value. This is technically shadowing over here. I wonder if it will cause any problems that I'm shadowing the domain, since I already have it defined up here. It's also gonna have a different type. Is that an issue? I don't think so. Since I'm shadowing it, should be okay. But what I need here though is, yeah, all of this pretty much. So now if, let me actually change this. If domain is empty, then show the toast. Can I just do this? And this is actually a little bit cleaner, although the line is indeed quite long, but I think this is for the better. The style, that is. Okay. Domain IP field cannot be empty. Okay. Then I create the port value as well. Et port dot text dot get no, not get, to string. Do I need to trim, or does toInt trim automatically? I wonder. Oh, I also saw something interesting, which is toInt or null. Oh, I like this. Parses the string as an int number, returns result or null if the string is not valid. Nice. Yeah, this is, I definitely like this. Yeah, that one thing I don't like about Kotlin, I mean, it makes sense. What did I just say? It makes sense that why it works like that. I just really don't like the try and catch stuff in the language. I'm assuming it's mostly because, well, it's supposed to be compatible with Java and all that stuff. I really like the result type, is what I'm trying to say. From the functional, yeah, pretty much from the functional languages. I wish Kotlin technically does have the result type. It's even built in, I'm pretty sure. And there are some other external, well, cannot speak even, external libraries that I could use for a result. But it's not widespread, right? It's not used commonly. So yeah, this is kind of a little disappointment that I had with Kotlin when I was just learning it initially. But yeah, so this while isn't necessarily a result type, at least I can manually check whether the int is null or not, instead of like catching an error, which I definitely prefer. So like over here I can do if port is null, or port, oh prot, no, let's do port, is less than 0 or port is more than... Can I do something like int... Is there like int 16? Damn, I wish there was just... Yeah, yeah, let me just do... I don't remember the exact value of an unsigned int 16. Something like 65,000 something something. I'm pretty sure. I'll just literally do 65,000. Then I'll also display some toast. The port field should be a valid unsigned 16-bit int. Sure. And then what else? And then the is secure. Well, is secure cannot be null. It only has is checked property, which is always going to be a boolean. So I don't need to validate it necessarily. So I can just extract it is secure. And it's gonna be CB is secure. Oh wait, CB, yeah, that's right. Dot is checked. Okay, so that's a boolean. And now that I have gathered all the inputs, I can set them to the storage. I can set them to the storage over here, to this one, and dismiss the dialog. Yeah. Yeah, sounds like a plan. Let me do exactly that then. So then domain, and same for port, and then same for is secure. Okay, and then let me do a little new line over here. And let me do, whoops, dialog dot dismiss. Probably display like a little toast, something like the URL settings. The URL, I call them properties here. I should be consistent probably. Their properties have successfully been set. Sure. Let's go with that. And this should be okay. What I want to do though, before actually setting them in the storage, I think I just want to print them real quick. Dialog. Yep. And then domain, port, and is secure. Okay. Let's see. Now everything should work except the actual setting, but the setting should surely work. Oh, nice. So the domain IP field cannot be empty. Submit. Now the port number. Okay, nice. Now if I do something like a negative. Oh yeah, I can't even do a wait, can I not do a negative? Can I do like 45? Yeah, isn't this supposed to be minus? What is this? Interesting that I can't set it as a negative. I'm pretty sure. Let me just check. I mean, it doesn't really... I mean, it's actually good that I can't, but just I didn't set this setting anywhere. So let me go into this one. So yeah, in the backend port, the input type is number, right? It should just be any number, both negative and positive. Yeah, there we go. Number, variation number. And then I don't have the signed check mark. But I still can't do a negative number for some reason. Yeah, I just can't type the minus. Interesting. Well, again, it doesn't really affect me much in this case, so it's fine. Now if I enter some very big number, it will still complain. And if I enter a realistic port number, then it will be fine. Let me do some domain stuff. Okay, let's submit. The URL properties have successfully been set. And now in the logcat, I should see all the stuff. Well, okay. Logcat disappointed me a little bit. That's fine. You can just restart the app. Oh, I see why. This is a totally different project. I see. I'm supposed to check this logcat, and in this logcat, yep, domain stuff, this stuff, and true. Okay. Yeah, it works. All right. Yeah. All right. Do I even need that project? And then these should set successfully. So if I try to, you know what I should try? I should try setting everything but port. So it should tell me that everything has been set successfully. And the next time, yeah, just to test it out. Let's see. I'll set everything except the port. Whatever. True. Submit. Oh yeah, I actually gotta enter the port still. All right. Everything has been set. Now if I restart the application, yeah, there we go. It gets filled out automatically. So nice. Now in theory, I want all of these values to be modifiable at runtime. I'll probably have like a button in the settings that would also be able to invoke this function over here. So yeah, I should probably extract it somewhere. Probably. And then yeah, in the settings, I think, yeah, it will literally just invoke this function and set the properties. Yep. Yeah, I can literally reuse this for settings as well. So pretty good, pretty good. I don't think there is, yeah, just reusing it shouldn't be a problem. I'm passing this everywhere, but what I need is context, I think. But I can access context from the fragments as well, so it shouldn't be a problem. So okay, for now though, this function will reside in here. Okay, there we go, not bad. Okay. So nice, this stuff is setting now. And I can't go back. Interesting that it's it's locking user from going back altogether. I would at least close the application probably, because I've never seen the back button just being locked like that. But yeah, that sounds like something for the release, for a release build or release version. That I don't really care about that for now. Only mad. If you aren't a bot, then hey, thank you for following. Because yeah, I've already experienced I've already experienced bots following me, so you know, gotta be safe. Gotta make sure. Oh, hello. Seems like you actually aren't. Yeah, I have already had a few bots follow me in the past. That's how they usually do it, just out of nowhere, follow you. So, yeah, anyway. Now that I have the backend URL stuff, this seems to be pretty nice. What I need to do next is the login, yeah, the login stuff. Alright. Now this is kind of interesting. Should I start implementing the actual, like, shelf fragment? The actual proper fragment now, at this point? I do wonder. I do wonder. Alright, now also before all of that, let's just see. So I have a service implemented right now, but the article that helped me implement this service stated that the service will not run indefinitely. Let me see, was there any like reasoning behind that or something? This is the article here. Okay, let's see. The service will not run indefinitely. To learn how to start, yeah, okay, no reasoning. Interesting. I definitely prefer learning why is that exactly. But okay. In the example above, it was the simplest way possible to start a service. Just create an intent, call start service, pretty simple. On Android versions 25 and below, a service started this way will run indefinitely, or at least until the stop self method is called inside the service class. But above, the service will be destroyed as soon as the activity that started it is destroyed. This makes for a very fragile service. Interesting. Yeah, it does. I don't think this is actually an issue for me. I mean, it might be better performance-wise to just instantiate a service only once and then use it throughout the application. But in my case, if the main activity got destroyed, then it will have to rebuild itself at some point anyway. And as part of the rebuild process, it will have to instantiate the service anyway. That should be fine. Now, what the hell is a foreground service exactly? If you design a service to run indefinitely, it won't stop even if the application task is removed. If you want your service to run indefinitely in the background, that's the point. If you want it to be very difficult to stop the service from doing its thing, it's maintaining, okay. Yeah, how do we stop the service? Well, it's pretty funny. The feeling you get when you essentially hard close the app, but the audio keeps playing. That's pretty funny. Only man, you don't speak English very well yet, but you understand something. Started Kotlin and everything related to mobile development. Yeah, it is pretty interesting. It is definitely quite interesting. Somehow I can tell that you aren't English native speakers just from your closing parentheses. But that's fine. Yeah, Kotlin is pretty cool. And the mobile development, I have struggled a little bit with the Android API so far, but overall, it seems that I can make progress. And overall, yeah, it does seem pretty cool. It does seem like something between almost like a backend development and the regular web front-end development. It does seem like it sits somewhere in the middle, which I kind of enjoy. But anyway, so I move on, and I don't think I need this project anymore. I already did everything I needed. So then this is fine, this is fine. And then over here, then in the main activity, I actually gotta start the service. And also, it really doesn't help that I speak relatively fast. I try to right now, but it's actually kind of difficult for me, I'm not gonna lie. So I'm sorry if I'm speaking a little bit too fast for your level. But hey, if you understand something, then it's great. Only med. So yeah, right now, I'm starting the service from inside the nodes fragment over here. And then, but then I actually need to do that from the main activity. Then I start the service from the main activity, and then I just bind it from, yeah, from whatever, wherever I need to. So let's see. Let me start it actually. Starting is quite easy. Let's see, on create. Probably right here. Does it matter what I do first? Create notification channels or start the service? Probably not. Also, should I? Yeah, I should probably extract the service starting logic into its own function, which is something I'm going to do right now. Private fun start API service. Then I'm gonna grab the this code right here, and here I'm gonna write the start API service. What did okay? Okay. I just messed that up completely. Let's see, start API service, jump here, there we go. Okay, now instead of activity, I do this. Do I even need to specify this? No, I don't. Okay, so I start the service, and now I need to bind it. Now this is a little bit problematic because I have to pretty much reuse the same logic everywhere. I kind of don't like that. Yeah, I gotta define the same service connection and all of that same stuff. I could probably extract this into a separate class, and instead of creating an object, actually create an instance of that class. All right. Oh yeah, also, OnlyMed, if you're still here, I wanted to mention that I am also, I mean, I'm not sure if it's obvious or not, but I am also not a native English speaker. So, hey, I'm pretty sure if you continue using English daily, or if you aren't yet, then you should start doing that. And I'm pretty sure you can get to my level, or even better. So yeah, good luck with that. English is also pretty cool, I think. Yeah, not only English is international, but I don't know. Overall, the language seems kind of fun to me. Anyway, back to code. Yeah, I'll probably just create a class, custom service connection. Maybe some class that handles all this stuff for me. How would this look like though? Unbind service. Start API service. Okay, let me at least extract the service connection. How do I call it though? I guess just API service connection with double N. It's gonna inherit from service connection. I don't think I need to instantiate it. And I just copy this stuff. Paste that here. And now, oh yeah, I can see the problem. I can I don't know, why didn't I think about this? Yeah. Yeah, I can't do that easily because I need this to be an inner class at least. At least an inner class. So yeah, I guess I'll just have to like paste all of this code into every fragment. Yeah, that's not ideal. I could in theory make a custom fragment class, and then all of my fragments inherit from that class. Damn. Oh no. Am I getting too deep into inheritance at that point, or is this actually a fine idea? Yeah, because in theory, for each fragment, I would have to instantiate the job, the scope. The binding is going to be different. The activity is going to be the same. I don't think I'll actually need notification. Oh, actually, no, I will. I will need notification manager. I'll need to start the services as well. Yeah, I think this might actually be an idea. How do I call it? Custom fragment? Yeah, sure, let's go. Custom fragment. Okay, now the question. I'm not sure if there are any. Well, there are probably not. Okay, you know what? I'm not even gonna ask the question. There are probably, even if there are some viewers right now, which I can't see by the way. I'm not sure if there are any Kotlin specialists. But what I want to do right now is I want to create a class that you cannot instantiate on itself. I think it's called a virtual class in other languages. You cannot instantiate it on itself, but it has to be inherited. I don't know how to do that in Kotlin, but this is the class that I want to create right now. The only thing I do know is that I gotta make the class open so that it has to be, so it's inheritable. And then here I do inheritance from fragment. Okay, these overrides are irrelevant. Okay. And then in the custom fragment, let's look at the logic that is global. Yeah, probably all of this, pretty much. It's kind of a lot of code, but let's see. I like how... yeah, the auto imports are pretty good, actually. I like how it imported everything just now. Let's see. So the binding is going to be unique. Yeah, the binding is going to be unique, but I need the binding, right? Do I need it yet? And on destroy is going to be this. Do I get the activity from binding? No, I get activity from require activity. I wonder if this is a bad practice, by the way. I kind of don't want to do that. Yeah. Fragment activity. Is this fine that I'm holding on to activity like that in the properties? Because I know that it's not fine holding on context. Perhaps activity could be the same. I'm gonna leave it for now, I guess. A notification manager, notification permission activity launcher. That's probably fine. Storage permission activity launcher, that's probably fine. Yeah, these names are quite funny. How big they are, that is. And then the API service, yep, that is all fine. Now these are not necessary here. Let's see, and then the service connection. So this is always going to be the same. Yeah. Now, these bindings, so yeah, this will have to be a unique thing. This is like gonna be a fragment binding that I cannot create necessarily. So basically I have to omit all the logic that's related to the binding. Now it has to return a view though. Yeah, I'm not sure. What if I just call super? Super dot on create view. Can I just return this? No? Inferred type is view, but view was expected. Oh, it can be a no. Can I just like do a little this? Oh yeah, nice. I can just straight up not return a view. Yeah, I'll just do super over here. I don't care. I don't think I care. Yep, I don't think I do. Okay, then, and then all the binding logic will get emitted. Storage permission activity launcher. I think these activity launchers will also have to be unique for each fragment. That is my theory right now. I'm not confident in it though. Now, something like notification permission over here, I'm just displaying a toast that, yeah, you won't see the notifications. Sucks to suck. But then for storage permission, no, I'm just doing the file. I'm just getting the file. Yeah, I think I want these storage permission. Just these permission activity launchers. I think I want them to not be present from the parent class. Yeah, I think so. They'll have to be unique. Okay, well, anyway, let's proceed with deleting everything related to the binding. Yeah, this is all irrelevant. The notification manager, notification manager can just stay. Activity can just stay. Although, wait, can it stay? Probably. I'll leave it. And then start API service. So yeah, this is something I want to do right now. And this stuff, yep, okay. So let's see, nodes fragment. Let's go here, and how does the start API service look like? Pretty simple. Let me just paste this here. And this should be it. Let me also, before all of that, put this here at the top. I don't think I need to start the service. I already started it. I already plan on starting it once in the main activity. So I think all I need to do is bind it. I think. Okay, so there we go. Now I just gotta figure out the activity launchers here. Maybe I can make something like a custom setter for these. And in the setter, I'll just specify a single callback over here. Not sure exactly how I would do this. I mean, let's try. Yeah, let me just, again, let me not think about it so much, but rather just try doing stuff. Although I don't need get. Do I need get? I just do set. I'll take value. And then over here, I'll do some custom logic. I may also do, what is this permission contract? Activity result contracts. Can I create it? Okay, before... what is the error here? Late init is not allowed. Makes sense. Might as well be a value then. Set, and then get. Now, do I have to define get myself, or is it fine? So what I want to do is I want to have something like permission contract right here that is going to be private. Activity result contracts, request permission. Okay, and then I basically take all of this logic. Okay, and then the value, the value is going to be a value. How do I do function types again? I don't remember, something like that, I think. Is that possible? Okay. What is the issue though? Let's see. Let me do whoa, what did I do? I already forgot how to do set. Let me look at this. Storage edit. I think I do. Don't I just do it? No, I don't do it. Do I do this? No, that's a custom fragment. Wait, how do I even how do I even set? Do I literally do notification this equal that? I think that's how I do it. So anyway, I do register val property cannot have a setter. That's right. I do a var then. What is this? Setter parameter type must be equal to the type of the property. Yeah, then my idea is gone, just like that. Okay, yeah, this seems to be... Well, actually, all I wanted to do, I wanted to make a custom setter that would take the callback And then instead of doing all of this, I will just, oh my god, everything's yellow. I will just pass the callback here, right? This is what I wanted to do for the setter. But it seems that I cannot actually do that, which is quite a fair bit unfortunate. Let me delete init var then. And in fact, let me just delete it altogether from here, I think. Yeah, then I'm gonna create the job and the scope automatically. And then also, most importantly, the service. But then the permission activity launchers here, I'll have to define manually each time, which kind of sucks. Maybe I'll figure it out later. But let's see. So yeah, this is my generic class here. Generic class. This is the parent class. And then theory, let's see. Let me modify. I don't want to touch the nodes fragment right now because it's working. Don't want to break anything in here for now. I'll change it, of course, but just a little bit later. Let's see. Let me go into the shelf fragment. And here, instead of inheriting it from the fragment, let me go and inherit it from custom fragment. Let me call super dot on create view. And let's see if it's going to crash. It should be okay, and most importantly, I should have the API, no? Wait, how does this work? Is it because, oh, it's private, that's right, it has to be, I don't remember the, protected, I think, yeah? Yeah, all of these have to be protected, I'm pretty sure. Since I want to use them all inside of the, well, actually, I'm not sure if I want to use them all. But I think I want to use most of them. And now I can access API service, nice. And it should, in theory, be instantiated. And if I want to get something like a shelf, which I will need to get inside of a shelf fragment, I can do a scope that is also protected. And can convert it to string. Wow, that's interesting. No, I want to launch it. Is this fine? Is this the thing? Is this possibly okay? I wonder, can I modify the super here? This on create view. Could I possibly put like another argument here? Like a little callback, let's say. Yeah, then it's gonna complain that on create view overrides nothing, yeah, because the parameters are different. It doesn't understand that it is the same method, which makes sense, I understand that. But then I guess I would have to, so what I'm thinking about right now is that I don't think I can call the API service immediately, right, on create. I need to wait for it to bind, I think. So how do I wait for it? I could just write a while loop and check for this boolean over here. But I don't think this is the proper way. I think the proper way is to use callbacks, right? So I would have a callback that is getting executed once the service gets connected, right? This is something I would do. But in this case, I need to pass callback somehow. So I wanted to pass this callback on create view right here as an argument. But clearly I cannot do that. I could do protected fun set, what is it? Set on service bound. Yeah, I think. On service bound. And it's gonna take something that's gonna return a unit. Will it? Well, it's gonna be a function, that's for sure. Callback, I don't know. Whatever. Or should I call it listener? I don't know what's the idiomatic way to name these kind of callbacks. Set on click listener. L. Just an L. Sure, let me then do listener. It's not really a listener though. Oh, that lag. That was some insane lag right there. Yeah, I typed the ER and it only appeared after like half a second. That's actually insane. Oh, wow. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, there are probably just too many listeners. I think that's why it's lagging so much. Kind of funny. Yeah, no one really complains about like Android Studio's performance or anything like that. I feel like a lot of people usually complain about like VS Code, how it's so how it's written in whatever. What is it even written in? Is it written on React Native or on, I forgot the other thing. Crap, I forgot at all. Another kind of framework that's sort of similar to React Native. Oh, Electron, I think. So, and people always complain how slow it is, but I never encountered any lags like these ones in Android Studio. Or, well, let me rephrase that a little bit. The lags that I'm experiencing in Android Studio were never a thing in VS Code, which is interesting. Yeah, I thought Android Studio was supposed to be like a kind of a better performant, at least, kind of a little bit more. Oh, elite would be a wrong word here, but a little bit more premium, perhaps, premium feeling, a little bit faster, perhaps, but seems that it's simply not the case. In any way, though, we gotta continue writing code. And hey, it's been 6 hours already. Not too bad, not too bad. Just 2 more, and I'll finally have an 8-hour stream that I wanted to do. So let me just continue doing that. Let's see. Set on service bound. And I have a listener. I just do a late init. No, I don't do late init. I do, I could just do protected var on service bound listener, and then it's going to be of type a function that can return a unit. Now there's a problem because I want this entire type to be nullable. Can I do that? Can I do a null callback? Oh wow, seems that I can. Okay, I guess my intuition kind of worked over here. So what I want to do now here, if on service bound listener is not null, then I want to invoke it. Yeah, what's the problem? Has a nullable type. Use invoke. Okay. Invoke. I'm already checking for nullability. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I'll just assert them. That's fine. Yeah, if it changes, that's interesting. Smart cast is impossible because it's a mutable property that could have been changed by this time. This is very interesting. I guess it is technically possible. By the time I'm checking for the null, it could technically change, I guess. Yeah, that's a very interesting error indeed. Also, I don't think I need this to be private. I don't need this protected. I don't think I need the job protected. It can be private, I'm pretty sure. Then what do I have? Activity. I definitely need activity. I will definitely need notification manager. What do I do with notification manager here? Nothing. But yeah, I'll need it. Public. And then the activity I'll also need. Well, not public, but protected rather. And then start API service can also be private indeed. And that is all. I don't think I need the setter. Yeah, I'm turning into a Java developer with all these setters. I'll just set this one directly on service bound listener. So what I do then, the plan, is in shelf fragment to do on service bound listener. Well, actually it is the, I see, yeah, it is just a function. So I do, what, this, I guess. Okay, interesting. And then what do? I launch this. Yeah, and this should work in theory, I think. I could probably even do this. Since realistically, like initializing all of those values. Oh, I also need to initialize the API service. Yeah, that's right. Should be fine though. Yeah, I wonder if the order here matters. Should I call the super method after or before setting the callback here? Technically, this callback isn't going to be, well, called for a while. So it should be fine either way. But somehow I still want to call the super before. Yeah, just in case. So now let's see if all of this stuff that I wrote works at all. Let's launch this up. So launch this up. So right now, the shelf fragment is actually the first fragment that gets launched. So I should immediately see the shelf, or well, most likely I will see an error, let's be honest. I'm totally ready for that at this point. But what I want to see is the shelf object over here. Oh, wow. Fragment activity defined. Oh, what is the error exactly? Accidental override. Following declarations have the same JVM signature. Interesting. And what is the another? What is the other error? Inherited declarations clash. Fun get activity. Declaration clash. Yeah, I have no idea. How am I supposed to solve this? Let me just copy that and Google. Let's see. Oh, activity set activity. Interesting. Okay, I might have an idea. I get activity, and what is this? Oh, just to get activities. Interesting. I wonder why wasn't that an issue before? Okay, yeah, I think I understand what's happening. It's kind of unfortunate. But I guess that's okay. I just delete that from the fragment. Oh, but yeah, I just do, what was that again? Require activity. Yeah, I just use require activity everywhere now. I think that's was the issue. Is that it? Did I replace all the activities? Okay. And then in the shelf fragment, I will just, yeah, require the activity as well. Just everywhere. Let's see if this works. Interesting how it wasn't the issue with the... Oh, well, that didn't last long. It seems that the application actually launched, and then after the service initialized, I think it crashed. That's what it looked like. Let's see, I didn't get any logs from my application. But I did get, oh, connection refused. Oh, well, well, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Am I really not catching it anywhere? Oh, yeah, I'm not. Yeah, okay, I know exactly what happened. Yeah, this right here threw an exception. And that threw an exception because the domain and other stuff that I entered is fake, actually. Okay, I do know what to do. I think. I do. Yeah, I mean, I just gotta catch the exception. Kind of trying to think. What would happen in the real application? Because when I'm loading the application, I do actually need to get the shelf so that I can display it to the user immediately. Once they enter the application, that is. If some error happens, then I should be able to handle it properly. Yeah, over here I'm just gonna do a little try catch for now. E as throwable. Probably shouldn't just do throwable, but it's okay for now. And then I'll just println the error. What is it? Something like get shelf error. E. There we go. Okay. Oh, and probably display a toast or something. I don't know. Toast, not make text. Context. Do I require context? And then sequence is going to be something. And then duration is toast. The toast length long. Dot show. Dot show, and the text is going to be could not get the shelf for now. And later I'm probably gonna like have an actual constant message on the shelf fragment itself instead of just a toast that disappears after a few seconds. But for now this seems to be okay. Let's see, yeah, could not get the shelf, which is fair, because considering my IP over here, I will not be connecting anywhere. Will not be connecting to anything. But let's see, what was the actual IP? I think I actually deleted all the values, so I don't have them anywhere. Unless I still have them in the constants. Nope. I do not. Yeah, I gotta find the IP again. And that is... I might actually have it in my repo. Let's check it out. Yeah, because it's kind of annoying getting the IP and stuff manually. I can just go into app, src main, res, no, not res, and into, what was it, no, I think it was in the API service. Yeah, there it is. So this is what I need to enter. Should I text it text it? Should I save it in some text file? I probably should, instead of going into this each time. Also, I just realized that I haven't committed in a while. Oh god. Can I not control V? Oh, okay, I can paste, I guess. And then the port was 3030. Okay. Submit. Your properties have been successfully set. Let's actually see, am I actually setting them this time? Yeah, I am actually setting them this time. Okay. Then that is going to be fine. Also, I forgot to commit again. Damn it. Well, what am I gonna do? So, okay, right now, I didn't get the shelf, and that's because, let me see, am I gonna see? No, probably not. I'm probably not gonna see anything. Let me try filtering by system, not out. Yeah, there we go, shelf error. Connection refused, yeah, because it makes sense. Now let me try restarting the application. Now I should actually get the shelf. Oh. I got a response with 200. Yeah, I was expecting an actual shelf object, but I just realized that I'm not even getting, I'm not displaying it anywhere. Val a equal this, well, a shelf, and then print ln shelf is gonna be a shelf. Okay, now I should see the actual shelf object being, oh, well, I didn't even need to go to notes. Yeah, there it is. Okay. It all works. It all works. Finally. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of getting tired at this point. Only after 6 hours, which is not bad. Oh, only. Yeah, only doesn't really fit here. 6 hours is not bad. Not bad is what I'm actually trying to say. Not bad. I do still want to push it a little bit more, especially since I'm making such a good progress. Although I do want to take a tiny little break, like literally a 5-minute break. Just go around and, well, get out of my chair pretty much, is what I want to do at this exact moment. So, let's see. I don't have any kind of BRB notification. Let me add a text real quick to my OBS. Okay. Boom. Yeah, should be good enough, actually. So yeah, I'll be going away for like 5 minutes. I'll do a few stretches, and then I'll continue for an hour or two. Yep. All right, I'm back. I should really think about what can I do with these BRB screens, or at least make one instead of, well, just having this little piece of text over here. I will think of something eventually, surely. But anyway, what was I even doing here? What was I doing exactly? 5 minutes. I'm not sure if I was away for 5 minutes, actually, might have been 10. But anyway, so my little abstraction here works. My custom fragment is working just fine, working as expected. Oh, yeah. I also wanted to try this. I wanted to try, instead of setting a listener, just running this immediately. I think this will break. It will probably complain that the API service hasn't been instantiated yet. Something like that. Let's run just to see. Could not get the shelf. Okay. And why is that? This is because shelf error, Kotlin uninitialized property access exception. So yeah, basically what I said. It hasn't been initialized yet. That's why it throws the exception. Okay then I understand something at least. That's good. Okay, now let's see. So I should kind of start thinking about implementing the actual functionality. Let me go into the fragment shelf. Now, I'm not sure how it works, but in my application over here, I have this little, I don't even know what this menu is called. But yeah, I have this little pop-up menu, and overall I have this, like almost like a title bar, but I'm not sure if it's actually the name of this element. What I want to do though is, depending on the fragment, I want to modify the buttons that it has. I can already set the text. I don't remember. I don't remember how I even do that, because yeah, the text gets set dynamically based on the fragment that I am in right now. So other than the text, I also want to set custom buttons over here. So like for the shelf, I want a little refresh button over here. And also, should I do like a little shelf display? Let me just add a new text view. It's just gonna be connected to the top. I'm gonna do layout width, yeah, sure, wrap content. And then ID is gonna be TV. What am I doing with this exactly? I want this to display the shelf itself. Shelf. Oh, it already exists. Cancel then. Cancel. Yeah, is this shelf? Oh god, this is TV shelf with an underscore. Oh god. Let me change the ID to TV shelf title. Sure. And this is gonna be the actual TV shelf. Yes. What? Oh, is it? Where is it? In text view? What is this constraint? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I think. btn get shelf. btn login. So yeah, this is the. Yeah, this is the notes fragment. Why is the Why does the node fragment has TV shelf in it? Wait, no, this doesn't make any sense. I think I just gotta rename this. Okay, cancel. Wait, what did I just do? Okay, yeah, it's text view. Let me go into the fragment nodes. I think I just messed up something. Yeah, this is called TV shelf. It should be TV node. Refactor. Or TV notes. It doesn't matter. It's a temporary text view anyway. Okay, let's see. This one is finally gonna be TV shelf. Refactor. And there we go. Now it works. It's gonna be shelf data, or more like, let's write something like shelf data hasn't been loaded. Okay, let's add a little bit of padding. Should I do 8 or 16? What did they do here? It's 8. They. Yeah, I don't know who are they in this case. But okay, there we go. 8 on all of that. And well, that shall be it. Now, when I get the shelf, what was the error here? Seems that the error is gone. Why is it TV shelf still? I swear I refactored this. It's TV shelf title now. And don't mind the sounds if you can hear them. The outside sounds. Okay, and then over here, I just want to convert shelf to string. Should be possible, right? Well, yeah, clearly it's possible because here I'm converting it right here. So then I do good old binding dot TV shelf dot text is going to be equal to shelf dot to string. Yeah, just temporarily. Temporarily, I'm just gonna do that. I wonder how it will format it. Will it just be a disaster? Oh god, unresolved reference TV. Okay, I tried my best to refactor it properly. Seems that it didn't work. Okay, is that it? Yeah, Android Studio is okay, except the times when it's not okay. Alright, there we go. So it loaded, and yeah, it's quite a disaster, as expected. Let me at least format it like a little bit. Obviously, in the future, I would want something, you know, like the proper like elements and proper fields for all the data over here. But for now, all I care about is just displaying the basic information, such as, although the user doesn't need to know the ID of the shelf. So I guess I should do, what do I have here? Files. And created last edited text, which is empty, times edited and user ID. Kind of want to minimize the effort right now. Kind of want to display this information in a way that is easily readable, but at the same time, I can just write it real quickly over here. Let me do something like this, perhaps. What? Why is the dot here? Oh, it can be null. Oh, it can be null. Yeah, let me just do this. I'm technically in a try block, so I think null assertion here is fine. Okay. Let me print the shelf here. That's okay. Then I don't need this. Yeah, use resource placeholders. I know. I'm gonna do that at some point. What else do I need? Something like text. Also, will new lines properly display? I don't even know. Shelf.text, and then what else is there in the shelf? I don't even remember my own type. Can you please show me the type? ID files created, last edited, times edited, user ID. Let's do files. For files, I want to do something interesting. I want to do shelf.files.map. And what I want to do here in the map is I want to do it dot name. I just want to take out the file name. Then what was that? Last edited, probably. Sure. Last edited. Shelf.last edited. And this should be fine as a little demonstration. I wonder also, how do you do multi-line strings in Kotlin? Oh, I see. It just does a plus. Okay, then. Yeah, it just does a plus. It seems that there isn't such a thing as multi-line strings necessarily. Well, it does it automatically, so I don't mind, I guess. I really don't like this huge yellow warning, but I guess I'll just have to deal with that. Okay, well, let's try this out. Oh yeah, there we go. The text is nothing. Files is an array of files. And last edited is a Unix time. Now, can I easily... Okay, yeah, right now I wanna look up real quick. Kotlin, Unix time to local date time? Is that fine? Yeah. Need to pass timestamp in milliseconds. Interesting. Yeah, that's fine. Do I store it in milliseconds, by the way? Are these milliseconds over here? I don't even know. I don't think... Are these my... I don't know, actually. Not even gonna pretend that I know. I think these are seconds, so I gotta multiply by 1000. Okay, interesting. This seems that it will work just fine. Also, I do want to add... Like in the first half of the stream, probably, I had these little, I don't know how to call them, labels in the corner, telling what I'm currently doing. I think they were fine. But the problem is that my plans changed a little bit too quickly. And now I don't know what am I even doing. Figuring out... what am I even figuring out right now? How could I label this thing that I'm working on at this very moment? Kind of figuring out auth logic. Yeah, I kind of want to figure out the auth logic right now. I guess generally. Right now, well, at this very instant, I'm trying to display the shelf contents. But generally, I want to check if the user isn't logged in, and I want to display the login activity. Yeah, so I guess let me actually do that. Figuring out user authentication. Let me move that a little bit. And there we go. That should be fine. Okay, but before figuring out the user authentication, actually, I want to do that. Let me actually extract it into a value. So something like, well, just last edited. It's gonna be this. I'm gonna import that. Of instant. That's fine. What? Requires, oh my god, it requires API level 26. Oh no. Oh no, how do I do that? Oh no. Hmm. I don't even know what to Google here, really. Interesting. Yeah, I did. I don't remember why, but I already wanted to move the min SDK to 26 already in the application for some reason. But again, I don't remember why. It seems that I should have done that actually. But okay, well. Let's see, let me Google like Android Studio to local datetime. Wow, Korean website. That's crazy. Now, okay. Off instant. What does off instant even do? Is this available? Oh no, this is also only from 26. Huh. Huh. How do I do that on older APIs? I feel like if I just search up on old SDK, it's not gonna help. Although there is something here. Instant. Instant. Is instant even available? Okay. This. Okay, let me pass a shelf dot last edited. What's the problem? Yeah, wow. Is it simply just straight up not possible? On older API levels? Is that it? That is a very big answer. Wow. Old legacy datetime classes. I did use calendar to get Unix time at some point. Should I... Okay, this is very interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure what am I getting myself into even. I don't think I should check links from this huge post. It's a little bit too involved. Yeah, the TLDR here lasts for, wow, like an entire page. Yeah, that's a little bit too much. And great that the person put this much effort into actually answering, but it seems a little bit too much for me right now. Calendar. Okay, these docs really are not helpful. Should I just try doing calendar stuff? Calendar. Calendar. Get instance. Locale, zone, locale, builder. Well, there really isn't much, huh? I can do a builder, but is it actually gonna help me much? Build set calendar. Yeah, I'm kinda... That's actually kind of a big deal. If I can just easily convert Unix time into date, then I might as well just move on to a higher Android version. Since, I mean, frankly, I don't care about supporting, well, very old devices, and I guess below API 26 is pretty old. Now I can actually check. Yeah, I have the bookmark over here for the API levels. So 26 over here is running on 95% of devices, according to this website. Yeah, this seems pretty good, doesn't it? Seems pretty good. And now I guess the actual minimum level, for me personally, is 28. Because that's what my phone is running on. Yeah, it's a little bit old, huh? Yeah, a little bit old. But yeah, I guess I can transition up to 26 at least. Seems okay. Seems fine. Let me do that real quick. Now, I do that in the Gradle thing. Not sure exactly where. Definitely not in the project. Also, I can delete that. Don't need that. Over here, though. Compile, build, NDL. Okay. As a compile, can I just like edit it in the code? MinSDK, boom, bump this up. Sync now. Is this okay? Should be. Let's see. I mean, it shouldn't affect API 33, right? And probably wouldn't affect API 28. I haven't tested the older API in quite a while. Perhaps I should. But on the newer one though, everything works just fine. Now though, I can do last edited. And what do I do again? Let me look up this solution here. Yeah, local datetime. Yeah, also it works just fine. Local datetime dot of this thing, and what I pass here is shelf dot last edited. What is the problem? Oh, no value passed for those. 0, and now I need a zone offset. Zone offset. Now I can obviously use UTC. How do I do devices? Devices offset though. Or how does this work even? Or is it already the devices? Yeah, I don't know. Let me add the last edited here though. Now let's see how this works, how this looks. It shouldn't be too pretty because I'm not formatting it. But yeah, okay. Interesting. Well, I don't actually know the date. I don't remember when it was last edited, actually. So that's fine. I guess I gotta format it, at least. At least remove the T, replace the T with a space. How do I do that? Second day of month. Is there like an easy kind of format? Yeah, format. What am I putting in here though? Formatter. Yeah, I should probably look this up. What is the type though? Local date time. Oh, let me copy the type. Date time, format local date time to string. Parsing and then formatting. Interesting. Okay, let's do that. So just do datetime formatter, off pattern. Let's see. Format, datetime formatter, off pattern. Now I pass some string. And this actually seems to be adequate. Although I probably want to do SS. Is that right? Can I just do SS? Does it have any kind of documentation here? There we go. Second of minute. Okay. Do I have to do double like that? I should probably read a little bit more. Let's just see if it displays just fine as it is right now. Yeah, and it displays just fine. So yeah, there we go. And this way I can modify the date format. Pretty easy. Pretty nice. Yeah, I wonder what you were supposed to do before SDK level 26. How painful was that? I do wonder. But anyway, not like I care much, actually. So that's that. I display the basic note information. It's very small, by the way. Let me just increase it a bit. Where is the size? I forgot. Text size. 24. Oh, 24 is kind of a lot. Let's try. Well, kind of a lot, but should be okay, actually. Yeah, there we go. Now I can easily see this stuff here. Basic information. All right, so then, yeah, let's see. So straight in the main activity, I think. Or do I do it in the main activity? Okay, I check the backend URL validity. Now I also gotta check whether the user is authenticated or not. But I do that only after the backend, all the backend fields have been, well, filled out by the user. I'm not sure why are the imports aren't folded. Not sure why is that. Unnecessary, yeah. So I updated this and now it seems that I don't. So yeah, this was probably the reason why I wanted to transition to 26 before. And that's because I'm using these notification channels. It seems that I don't care anymore. Okay. That's cool. Wait, also start. Oh yeah, I'm also not binding the service I want to bind. I forgot completely. I want to bind the service to the main activity as well. Or do I? Yeah, I kind of do. Let's see. So I kind of do the same thing. I'll unfortunately have to just copy paste a bunch of code here. But what am I gonna do? And then the API service as well, and then the service is bound. I don't need any listeners though. Protected, yeah, protected is irrelevant. It can be private. Or protected is unnecessary, rather. This is not necessary either. Okay, and I think now I just gotta bind and unbind. So on create view start API service. Yeah, I just do this. Bind intent. Where is it? Oh, it's all the way down here. Okay. Instead of require activity, I do this. This. Oh, actually, I don't need to even do this here. Okay, so that's how I'm starting. What is this? Check backend URL validity. Start API service. Should probably put this little function higher. And then this bigger function should be at the bottom. And also this way they are in order in which they get invoked, which is also kind of nice. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it like that. And then what else do I do here? So now it's bound. Oh yeah, I need to also do the onDestroy. OnDestroy, of course. Do I have any jobs here? No, I don't. So I just do like right here. OnDestroy instead of, well, I just do this, right? Okay, there we go. This should be about it. Now the service should be bound. Now, I'm not technically using it in the main activity, but I want the service to live for as long as the main activity lives. So this is the only way I can think of. The only way I can think of in terms of implementing this. Okay, let's see now. So that's fine. Now after the URL has been set through here, I need to dismiss the dialog, do all of that. But I also need to check the... Yeah, ideally, before even dismissing the dialog... Ooh, actually, I might need... Yeah, I might need the API service here, now that I think about it. I might need the coroutine job as well. Or the scope, whatever thing. Because right now what I want to do was that the user didn't enter just some rubbish. Do I care about... No, not yet. Yeah, it's fine. If they enter some rubbish, if they enter like fake domain or port or whatever, that's kind of on them. The application will just not work with fake data. But what I need to do after they enter this data is I need to start the... I need to check whether the tokens exist and whether the user is authenticated. So how do I do that here? I can just do API service dot something like not log in necessarily, and not from here. It's kind of difficult. Because only after this dialog gets dismissed, I want to check whether the user is authenticated. But where do I check it from? From the main activity? I mean, it would make sense to check it like right over here, right? Right after I dismiss the dialog. But then at the same time, this dialog doesn't appear all the time. It only appears when these values aren't necessary. But I might need to open up the login activity when the tokens expired, for an example, or something. So in that case, I kind of need to launch the authentication check from the fragments themselves and not from the main activity. Let's see. Maybe I should do like something... Yeah, maybe I should do something like a test request. Some suspend function over here that does a test request to one of the routes. And then that request should like succeed all the time. That's something like a health check, perhaps. I could do that. I could ask for a refresh token. Or not for free, for an access token with a refresh token. I think that's a good idea. So let me do something like suspend fun. It can be, oh no, it cannot be private. Suspend fun, was it get access? I think the route is literally called access. Let me check out. Where is my... Okay, the number of tabs is kind of getting out of hand over here. That's fine. So what I'm looking for is, yeah, get the new access token. And this should be fine. So get access. And I just call this route. Let me take something simple. Like, actually, it's kind of similar to login, if you think about it. So I'll just copy the login and put it into get access. So the API URL stays like that, and then instead of login I do access. Then the result, I don't post, I just get the URL. I don't need any of that. And then I don't need that either then. And then I'll make this one return a success status, actually. Boolean. So yeah, and then if the success status is going to be false, then I'll just make the user relog, pretty much. I'll just show the login activity. So then if the HTTP status is false, what did I just say? Sorry. I've been streaming. Oh, nice. I broke the 7-hour mark, at least in my OBS. Yeah, on Twitch as well. Yeah, I've been streaming for 7 hours straight. So yeah, it's a little bit difficult to express my thoughts properly at this point, and especially it's difficult to speak. But not complaining though, just a fact. So then, if the status is not okay, which is what this function is checking for, then just return false. Otherwise, get the cookie. In this case, it should only be 1. Then I do if it is null. Oh yeah, I can do whatever, the else operator. I think is the other way around. And I just return false. Get, okay, yeah, get is supposed to be replaced with this. Kind of weird syntax in my opinion, but okay. And then I don't need to check for that. Do I? Yeah, yeah, I don't. I just set the access cookie to the cookie. Let me actually name this access cookie, just so it's clear. And just do persistent storage, access cookie, access cookie. And the body, I don't think I care about the body. Yeah, that's fine. And then I return true only in this case right here. Okay, so that's a pretty simple function, huh? So now then, I guess on every... Yeah, I guess, should it just be every time I make a request? If the response... Yeah, if the response is 401, which is unauthorized, or unauthenticated, whatever. If the response is that, should I just open up the login activity? I wonder. Let me just do it here for now. Let me just do it manually. I want to figure out how to open up that login activity. I'm pretty sure I remember how to like launch activity for result, I think. I'm not sure if I want to launch it for result specifically, though. We'll have to see about that. But that's okay. So notes, I don't think I need notes like at all right now. So what I do in the shell fragment is I go val success. Let me do auth success. Auth success, and I'm gonna do API service dot get access. Now get access might not be the best method name necessarily, but it's fine. I don't want to try it. If it throws, I want it to throw. Now, what I actually want to do is I want to handle all the possible throws, which I think the get can throw. It doesn't show what it throws though. This is kind of annoying. But okay. So the get I'm pretty sure can throw though. And I need to handle that, and I want to handle it within this function, but that's something I'm gonna do a little bit later. So if auth success is, well, if it's false, then do something and return from the launch. Otherwise, try all of this. So if auth success is false, then I want the user to log in. And I do that by launching the login activity. Launch for something. Yeah, I don't remember. I need to open up my old project. I did or a test project that I did. I did it somewhere here. Let's see. I'm launching a create activity. Let's see, create, register for activity result. What is it? Oh, it's a string. Create activity contract. Where do I get that exactly? Is it just something importable? I don't see it at all. Or is it? I'm kind of afraid that this is some abstraction that I made myself. But no, actually, it seems to just be available. So can I just do... No, it doesn't seem like I can. Contract. Oh, I also remember now. I gotta define activities in my manifest, I think. Yeah. Let me do that. What is this? View model notify. Oh, that's the... What was the name of it? Broadcast receiver. There we go. A broadcast receiver. I was trying to test stuff with that, but I couldn't figure anything out. Now, what is this provider though? File provider. Oh yeah, that's something related to opening the files. Yeah. Yeah. Opening files in external applications. I don't need that though. What I need is login activity here. Okay, portrait, intent filter. Yep, that stuff, I guess. Okay. It's still not here though. Login activity. Yeah, where do I get that from even? Yeah, some kind of contract. Is it only available in another activities? Like if I try to go into my main activity here. Login activity. No, it's not available here either. Oh, there it is. It's an inner class. Oh, I remember now. Yeah, I think. Let's see, what do I need here? Not much, actually, in this class. Let me just put it into... Well, let me delete that. Let me close main activity altogether. Contract. Yep. Let me define this. Does it have to be an inner class? I don't think so. Let's see. Activity... contract. Result. I don't need to launch it for a result. Is there like an easy way to do this? If I don't want to launch it for a result? Do I just create the intent manually somehow and pass it somewhere? Let me just comment this out for now. Let me try doing the other part of the code, which is this activity launcher, then register for activity. Is this launcher defined anywhere? Probably not. Yeah, that's fine. Now let me just copy that. Okay, activity, it's a result launcher though. Activity. Yeah, there's only a result launcher. Is there just not like an activity launcher if I don't need to launch it for a result? Let's see, how do I even register an activity here? Register for activity result. This is the only thing I can do. I guess I launch activities. Let me check out the notes fragment here real quick. Where do I open a file? I think I actually do it in the API service. Where do I, notification, oh. Notification helper. No, I do pending intent. Okay, this is not quite it. I don't need a pending intent. Let me go to main activity then. Maybe here somewhere. Start service. Yeah, I need something like start activity, I think. I think. Yeah, start activity. There we go. Start activity with some intent. So here I do the val intent equal new intent. I'm not sure what it's gonna be in necessarily, but I pass it in here. Okay, what do I usually pass here? Let me check out the API service. Oh no, notification helper. Oh, I passed the intent. Oh, some kind of interest. No, this is totally different. Okay, yeah, let me just instead of guessing, let me actually. Yeah, also this is what I did before. Some intent with that stuff. But let's see, instead of guessing all that stuff, let me just Google how to actually get the activity. Or start the activity. Activity. And you just, the simplest possible example. Start activity, intent, this, then class of the activity? Then you can put extra to the intent. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I know that. So yeah, then I can try doing this. It might not work though. And then, oh yeah, this is coroutine scope. Let me do shell fragment. That might still not work. I might need context or something. And then I do login activity class.java. Yeah, seems that it doesn't like it. Now the following functions can be called with arguments. Yeah, I think it needs context, and here I'm not providing it. So what I can do, I do have the context here. I can use that probably. I'm not sure what kind of context is this. Context that this fragment is currently associated with. I guess this is good enough. And then I can just start the activity, I guess. I might need to set some extras to the intent. I'm not sure what kind of extras, though, yet. Let's see, so what do I have in my activity login right now? Literally nothing. Okay, then. Okay, then. Whew. Now, there's a little problem. I don't remember how to add, like, the top bar. Does it show here? Yeah, I don't remember how to add this top bar. Include, is this it? Include app bar main, and then they specify a specific layout, probably. Interesting. Yeah, app bar. Let's check out the app bar. Oh, what the hell? What is this doing here? Oh, it just includes content main. Yeah, okay. Let's check out the code, though. Oh, wow. That's not a lot. Let's see, include layout. Wow, interesting. Do I have to do something similar? Okay, let me clear out the files here. That's just too many, frankly. Android manifest, I don't think I need that anymore. And let me open up the code here as well. Okay, can I just slap this right here? The view is not constrained oh yeah, well, let me do that, I guess. Just to the top, to the left, and to the right. And yeah. Is that it? Yeah, wow, no errors. Okay. The theme is gonna be the theme. Sure. Yep, all of that makes sense, although the ID should be different, probably. Should it? That's fine. If it compiles, it's fine. Now in the activity login, yeah, I see all of the stuff. Nice. Now let's see how... Oh, wait, no, but the immediate problem... Oh, I didn't even think about this. Well, I did think about it, but I literally forgot. Because I don't want to launch this. Where's my main activity? I literally just closed it. Yeah, the entire problem was that I don't want to launch this. I don't want to check for user authentication, basically, before the user enters all the URL data. Since if there isn't a URL data, then there isn't, well, the an API to connect to check the authentication. So yeah, that's the entire problem. I somehow need to connect these two pieces together and only launch this after this. Somehow need to pause, well, all of this right here. Can I do that somehow? I feel like a better way to do this would be to not even check for this URL validity in the main activity, and instead I check it in the API service or something. Yeah, perhaps. Yeah, I think I could... I could do this. Let me just copy it to... Let me just straight up copy this function to login activity. Right here. Okay. Should work. What is even happening here? Okay. And here I check back on URL validity. And then in the API service, ooh, I need to, in the login activity, I also need to have the reference to API service. Okay, this is actually going to be quite ugly, but let me just like let me just like copy all of this code. Should be fine. And yeah, this is quite annoying. Should I like create a custom activity class as well? Just like I did with fragments? Perhaps. Yeah, but that's something for tomorrow. I'm honestly, well, I already mentioned a few times that I'm quite tired right now. So let me do this stuff. Yeah, ideally, by the end of the stream, I would do something like relatively simple, you know, but I don't think there is anything simple I can really do right now. I really don't think so. Let's see, let me copy this as well. And then I gotta start the API service. Wait, where do I do that? Oh yeah, right here. Start API service, but instead of actually starting it, I just bind to it. And there we go. Yeah, I don't think there is anything easy necessarily to do right now. Let me do what I can. Let me do what I can. I'll probably go for another like 40 minutes just to hit the 8-hour mark, the cool 8-hour mark. And also, I mean, I'm not dying that badly yet. Also, I don't know why am I launching the app right now. It will crash, I think. No. No, it did launch something. Presumably this is the... Yeah, that was probably the login activity. It didn't have the bar. Interesting. I think I need to initialize it. Okay, shelf fragment here. Yeah, shelf fragment is okay. Okay, so yeah, the activity gets launched. That's fine. I should probably move this to on resume. Let me do on resume. And then what was the other one? Which is on stop, I think. On stop. I just want to see when they happen exactly. So this is shelf on stop. This is shelf on resume. And just for extra prettiness points, let me capitalize the S. And I think I want to extract this logic right here into on. Oh. Yeah. This is fun. No, this isn't fine. How do I do that? Because it just calls this as soon as it binds. Yeah, I guess I can't quite do the same thing. I guess I could do something like private fun initialize shelf data, maybe just initialize shelf would probably be fine. And then this function is pretty much gonna do all of this. Whoops, I think I replaced something. Yep, with another brace here. Okay, yeah, and now I can call this on resume. Not yet though. Most importantly, well, not most importantly, I can just pass it into here. Initialize shelf. I gotta pass it as a reference. There we go. Okay. Okay. So now I think when I start another activity. Also, why is this show all the way down here? And also bring down the make text. So when I start another activity, I think this fragment should go into on resume, or on stop rather. And then when I go back to it, it should go on resume. And then the idea is that I will call the initialize shelf again. Let's check for auth. Okay, that might be a little bit excessive actually. Yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna keep it like that for now. There's one issue that I didn't think about, but it's just like a little optimization issue. I don't really care about performance necessarily. It shouldn't affect the overall functionality though. So anyway, that thing at the top didn't show. I'll need to copy some code from activity main probably. Let's see, so what do I do here? Set support action bar. So this is the regular stuff. This, I guess, is something I need to do. So over here, what do you even do? Yeah, just toolbar. Yeah, because I just have a toolbar right here. Yeah, this one I'm assuming, yeah? Yeah, should be okay. And then, so this is all drawer layout related. Set up action bar with nav controller, nav view, navigation view. What exactly is the navigation view here? Oh, that's the drawer stuff. Yeah, I don't need that in my login. There isn't gonna be a drawer in my login. Do I need to set up action bar with something though? With nav controller, no. That's the only thing I can do. Okay, yeah, I don't need that. Let's try this out. Let's just see what happens. Okay, there we go. Well, it switches for sure. But that's about it. Oh, so let me see. Oh yeah, there we go. Shelf on stop. I got internal server error. How interesting is that? Yeah, wait, why is that? That's definitely not not an error I should have gotten. I was expecting something like unauthorized at most, but yeah, let me actually check the Docker output. Failed to generate access token. Ah. Yeah, this is probably a fake internal server error. Yeah, that's because my refresh token has expired a long time ago. This is supposed to be 401. Okay, yeah, I'll have to tweak the backend. Let me just straight up make a screenshot. Let's hope that I'll remember to check my screenshots a little bit later. Well, by a little bit later, I mean tomorrow. And hopefully tomorrow I'll fix this. Yeah, it should return 401 instead here, not 500. Because it failed to generate access token, that's true, but it failed only because the refresh token has expired. And in that case, it should return 401. But okay, it doesn't matter right now though. So yeah, shelf on stop is called, and now once I go back, shelf on resume is working. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, everything's fine, yeah. So I'm just gonna keep this like that for now. And I need to figure out login activity. How do I set the okay, what do they call it? Action bar. Yeah, how do I set the action bar? Because I have it in my activity. I have it in my activity over here. There it is. But it doesn't show anyway. And because the ID is weird, let me do toolbar login refactor. Because the ID for this toolbar is the same as the ID for main activities toolbar. Perhaps that's an issue. So then, of course, refactoring didn't work at all. I guess that's okay. I can just do toolbar login. Although I'm specifically taking it from the binding, so it should not be an issue here. Oh, wow. Compilation error. Let's go. Let's go. Unresolved reference toolbar. Let's go. Main. Oh. No. I hate this. Main activity KT. Unresolved reference. Ah. Toolbar. Of course it changed it here. Yeah. Okay, let me do toolbar main. And then in main activity, this is broken. Let me just do main here. Yeah, it refactored the wrong toolbar, dude. God damn it. Okay, this should work just fine though. Okay, work just fine, except that I still don't get that bar. So, do I have to literally just copy the main activities code? So what's happening here is that main activity includes the app bar from a different layout, from a separate layout. And that seems to work, actually. And that's what it is, coordinator layout. I wonder if I'm just missing the coordinator layout. Is it fine that I'll have a coordinator layout within the constraint layout? I think it shouldn't be an issue. Okay, those are redundant. And here, what do I do exactly? So the app bar layout is going to be this, right? And then the toolbar is going to be this. And then I delete everything below the coordinator layout, except the constraint layout. Let's see if this works. Oh, this is wrong. It will not work. Yeah, this is supposed to be login activity instead. Am I supposed to add context here? Activity main. No, I don't have context in the activity main, so should be fine. Over here, though, I'd specify the context. I guess I need to do that. I guess. Now, what is this? This is just a theme. This doesn't matter, really. ID with height background. And, okay. Action bar size. Do I still have it? Enum name wrap content. Okay, it's just wrap content. Sure. Action bar size. Just to wrap content. Yeah, still nothing, huh? Okay, oh, I'm including some layout here. Let's not do that. Although I doubt this is the issue. I might actually try and do these include layout things, since, well, it clearly seems to not work. Let me go to design though, because right now it's just blank nothing. Let me at least add a text view, just notifying me that this is indeed what is even happening. Okay. Why is it stuck there? That seems bizarre. Just increase it like that. I can't modify it, huh? I can't modify what I attach it to, rather. That's bizarre. Is it because it's within the coordinator layout or something? Let me put it out here. What's the issue? The view is not constrained. It has... oh, is it? Yeah, there we go. Now I can work with it. Oh, God. I moved it back. Just please, no. Please don't do that. Yeah, this is low-key a disaster. Let me connect it to this to that, and this to... Oh, wait, I can't. Huh, it just ignores the... Interesting. Oh, let me put it in the middle. Now, height is just gonna be wrap content. And that should be it. Now, let me just make the text a bit higher, though. Higher and a bit bigger. Size 24. And let me say something like login, what is it? Activity. Okay, sure. So now I should see just the login activity. Oh. Oh, even like that, huh? So just... Huh. I see then. This makes... well, this doesn't make sense necessarily, but... Okay. Probably means that my start activity here is wrong. The way I start the activity. This is how people suggest to do that, though. Can I not? Let me try start activity from fragment. Yeah, maybe that's part of the issue. Okay. So yeah, instead of context, I gotta do... what does that require? Activity, I think. Oh, is it not it? Was it get activity? Just activity then? Okay. And then I do activity dot start activity. What is this activity necessarily? Return the fragment activity. The fragment is currently associated with. May return null if the fragment... Okay. It cannot return null? Oh yeah, it can. So yeah, for that I use the require activity, right? So yeah, there we go. I think this is a bit more appropriate, I think, maybe? I mean, in theory, it should never be null. I don't know, though. Not gonna pretend that I know how this stuff works here. And, well, that did not help somehow. Okay. Although I am getting the activity... Require activity, start activity, and finish. I don't need to finish. I want to be able to come back to the fragment or whatever. I'm not sure what this finish does, okay, I'm not gonna lie. Probably, isn't finish related to the run? I don't know. Well, okay, this seems to be the way to launch it, but I still don't see anything appearing. Let me try getting rid of this. Maybe this breaks something. Text view. Oh, okay. Um, can I just do like parent everywhere? Yeah, this is what I wanted to do anyway. Okay, sure. Oh wow, compilation error. Oh yeah, that's because I'm trying to access it, I think. I could also be initializing it in a wrong way or something. Let's check out the main activity. Here I'm doing the onCreate. Well, let me actually open a split. So onCreate, then do the binding stuff. Yeah, should be... Yeah, I do have the... Oh god. I do have the appropriate binding here. Okay. And well, I set the support action bar in the past, but now I don't. And then all of this here is related to the nav bar, and that's pretty much it. So I don't think the onCreate is wrong necessarily. Yeah, still nothing. Is this the first roadblock for today? Not, if that's the case, you know, not bad. At the end of the stream, right about when well, I wanted to say right about when I wanted it to happen, but well, I would definitely prefer roadblocks to not happen at all. Yeah, I'm a little bit lost over here. If it's not this, maybe, no, not really. Yeah, I don't know what could be wrong, possibly. I'm gonna be entirely honest. I am registering it as well in the manifest. And there it is. Exported. Is available to other applications. I don't think I want either of these to be exported. No, I cannot do that. Well, whatever. I cannot. Oh, there we go. Whatever then. Yeah, I do not really know. I might need to look up. Yeah, I might need to look all this stuff up. But this, maybe it's because I'm launching it from the coroutine? Could that be it, possibly? I mean, it doesn't show any errors here, any warnings even. So why would that be an issue? And it does launch some kind of activity, it's just blank. Do I get any warnings? I really doubt it. Expecting binder, but got null. It just appears all the time, so it doesn't mean anything. And well, that's about it. Nothing here. And when I go back, I just go back. Yeah, forget about this app bar. I can't even get text view to render. Why is that? Well, I mean, I literally just deleted comments. I don't know why am I trying to start this. I have no idea what am I hoping for over here. But it clearly isn't working. I should probably check out like my old project. I'm using a lot of... Well, I am using something related to the activities. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm launching it for a result. I wonder if I'll have to like just launch it for a result anyway, although I don't need a result. Because I know that launching from for a result worked in this project. It is quite a bit cumbersome though, to create this kind of class over here. And then I'm launching it for a result, although I don't need any kind of result. Although I might need it in the future. Although what kind of result I would need from login? I think if the login activity opens, then I want the user, well, to either log in or just straight up exit the app, because it's simply not usable without authentication. So yeah, in that sense, no, I don't actually need any kind of result, because either the app closes or the result is positive. AKA the operation was successful. Also, I want to check real quick. Wait, this is the wrong project again. Already did that once. Looked at logcat, it was entirely empty. And that's because it was logcat from another project. Do shelves get destroyed or do they get stopped when you switch them? Yeah, I thought that they got destroyed. But if... Wait, did I say... What did I say? The fragments. Do the fragments get destroyed or resumed? Or stopped? Fuck. I thought that they were destroyed. But... if the shelf fragment over here got destroyed, then it would have get created again. And in that case, it would attempt to launch the activity again. But it doesn't do that. Okay, well, anyway, what I can do now, I guess since I am at somewhat of a roadblock, please follow the imports. I can make login activity in, not login activity. I can make the nodes fragment inherit from my custom fragment. That should be fine. Let's see, let me open nodes fragment. Let me, did I make any changes here in the nodes fragment? No. It seems that I just changed the class. Right, that's fine. I'm just checking just in case I can roll back the changes in this file from my previous commit. So what I do here is I do custom fragment, and then all of a sudden I don't need the scope. I don't need the notification manager, I don't need the API service, I don't need that. And I don't need the service connection, although why doesn't it show as red? I don't need it though. And over here I call super dot on create view. Let me delete this activity here. It caused some problems. I don't know why it didn't cause problems in the nodes fragment, but whatever, I guess. And everything related to binding here, I leave it as it is. The notification manager is already initialized in theory. Let's see, what else can I remove here? So these notification permission launchers, or just permission launchers, that is. Permission activity launchers, specifically. I did try to define in the parent class, but couldn't. So I guess I'll just have to do this. Binding. I don't need to start this service. And on destroy is irrelevant, because everything's done automatically. Starting the service is also done automatically in the parent class. So this should be it then. Oh yeah, and activity, I don't need it. Okay, now nice. The file now is a little bit cleaner. The class, that is. Does it work though? I haven't tested it in a while. I think auth is supposed to not work right now. Why is that though? Do I remember? I think just this function always fails no matter what. Let me try commenting this out. For now. Since I can't make it work anyway. Yeah, okay, so this works just fine. And then in the notes, I can still get the shelf. Hopefully. Yeah, there we go, there it is. And I should still be able to download the file. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. Yeah, I got scared there for a moment. I got some warnings over here. But then, okay, it just took a while to, I guess, start the actual download. And then boom. And click on it. And it even loads, kind of. At least it's supposed to. Well, doesn't seem to load either. In the beginning of my coding session today, it did load though. But yesterday it didn't. And it seems that right now it doesn't either. I think it's just the emulator bug, I'm pretty sure. If I just like swipe, it will load all of a sudden. Yeah, I have no idea how it works, but it is what it is, I guess. You can see that the emulator is overall like very buggy. So that's fine. Buggy? Did I say buggy? I meant laggy. Shelf data hasn't been loaded. Okay, that's no good. Yeah, I should probably fix this at least right now. I think it should be easy. I should be able to just uncomment this, and this should be it. Although, initialize shelf. Yeah, I think initialize shelf should only be responsible for, well, initializing the shelf over here. And then checking the auth stuff. Should happen right here. Whoa, Toother! Hey, if you're not a bot, thank you for following. Alright. Although, if you're not a bot, I'm gonna tell you now, I'm ending the stream very soon. Although, who knows, maybe you've been lurking for a while now. But anyway. Just learning Android dev? Yeah, that's okay. I just I just had quite a few bots follow me actually already, so I just gotta clarify, you know. So yeah, don't get me wrong. Learning Android dev as well. How has it been going so far for you? Because I've been struggling here a little bit. Okay, but right now though, I wanted to extract this little piece of logic. I'll just do a little callback here, like that. Just cut this out, put it here, and there we go. Although, get access should only be called, oh yeah, coroutine. Do it on my free time, but I'm a beginner, so definitely a lot easier for me. Interesting. I mean, if you're a beginner, shouldn't that mean that it would actually be harder for you? No? I mean, I'm also a beginner myself, obviously, since I'm just learning this stuff. You gotta import the intent. Yeah, I guess I just generally just challenge myself and try to implement some things that might not be as easy. Like for an example, yesterday I've been struggling with notifications and like custom notification actions and stuff like that. That's been quite difficult. I generally figured it out, kind of, although I still don't understand a few things. I'm yet to try it out again, because last time I just gave up kind of halfway. It's easier because I'm just learning basic UI with Compose. I see. I'm doing with authentication. Yeah, with Compose, interesting. Yeah, I'm doing the I'm doing the older way, which is with whatever XML stuff. I'm not using the Jetpack Compose. Although I looked it up, it's kind of interesting. It reminds me of Flutter quite a bit. Although not like I used Flutter and Dart much. Well, in fact, I never used that. I just know a little bit about how it looks, how it feels. But yeah, I already started though, before even learning about Jetpack Compose, I already started this project with all the XML things. So I just decided to continue like that. So that's fine. Okay, let me comment this out for now though. And what I want to do is just make sure that the shelf works just fine. Or, well, the shelf gets retrieved, that is. Oh, could not get the shelf. Why is that, though? Uninitialized late init property app service, API service, has not been initialized. That's not good. Oh, that's right. Oh yeah, I see. Oh yeah, okay, I understand. On resume happens a little bit too quickly. So the constructor... So yeah, the service doesn't start yet. Oh damn. Do I just then run... Huh, interesting. Can I check the... whether it has been bound or not? Let me see, is it... Service is bound, is protected. Okay, so I can access it. And I should be able to check if service is bound, then just initialize shelf. Otherwise, set this thing, I guess. And I'm just gonna delete all of that, initialize the shelf, do that, do that. Yeah, okay, this is seems a little bit odd what I'm doing right now, but it should work. There we go. This worked. Now if I go to notes and then back to shelf, it should update it again. Yeah, okay, nice. So yeah, there we go then. That's where I'm gonna stop for today. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while. It's been long 8 hours. But was okay at the same time though. Made quite a fair amount of progress today. Quite happy about that, at least. Got stuck with launching an activity with a relatively simple thing. But I'll read a little bit about it. Read some more stuff about it off stream and hopefully figure it out. And then tomorrow, hopefully make even more progress or something like that. Anyway, so Tutor, if you're still here, thank you for coming. And thank you for following again. But that's going to be it for today. And until tomorrow, I guess.